Hey everybody. Hey Penguin. Oh, by the way, Penguin, do you want to be a mod if I didn't already make you a mod? Oh, I did make you a mod. Fantastic. Okay, welcome everybody, and today we're going to be doing
Hey
Civ
everybody.
3. Oh my
Penguin.
god, my
Oh,
sound's
by
on.
the way, Penguin.
Okay, that's fixed now. Today we're going to be doing Civ 3 AI versus AI battles, and for that we're going to boot up Civ 3, and we're going to mess around with the map settings. Need a future era mod badly? Ooh. I mean, it'd be interesting to do like because there is like a mod where you just start with all the text, but the AI is just absolutely awful in it. Like, for example, they'll build Flax as their first defensive unit, and then they just turn their first worker into a radar tower, so everything they do is painfully slow. Yeah, it's just not a fun time. But yeah, if you like took some of those things away and gave them some good options, I think you actually could do like a decent Civ 3 Future Start mod versus the AI. Or for the AI versus each other, of course. Hey, Saucy. Hey, Lucas. So, oops. In case this is not on, yeah, we're on now. Yes, of course, there's video. I just only start the video at noon when the actual stream is starting. So today we're going to be doing AI versus AI battles, as I mentioned. And to do that, we're just doing debug mode. So you can do that in the editor. If you guys want to know how, I can show you how afterwards. But we're going to be doing a large map, so there's going to be plenty of civs to choose from. And roaming barbarian seems good. I'm actually interested how the AI will handle. You know what? I'll take a poll. What do you guys think? Arid, normal, or wet? I'd like at least one of these settings to be interesting. So why don't you guys tell me what you think? Hey Penguin. Oh, since I have a mod now, I will turn off the swear word filter. Just if you see any, like anyone like cursing anyone out or anything like that, or any like slurs or anything. That's pretty much it. Uh, I do let people like you can emoji spam. You can use like can say like fuck or whatever in chat. That's fine. But there's one thing I wanted to do. What was that? Oh god. Who even knows? I'll figure it out sooner or later. Wet. Okay, just three people were saying wet in chat, and it was like completely divorced from context for me. So I was like, am I making weird mouth sounds or something? No, I know. No, someone is. People are definitely allowed to swear. Just no slurs and no personal insults against other people. So, what do you guys think? Warm, temperate, or cool for temperature? And 3 billion, 4 billion, or 5 billion years old? So, there's actually some misconceptions around the age of the Earth to do with those misconceptions. So, what the manual actually says is that it's more clumpy. Like, you'll have big stretches of deserts if you choose 3 billion, or big stretches of jungle, or big stretches of mountains. But some people think that it actually causes more mountains, like more hills, more mountains, if you do 3 million years old. And that's partly back because of that's what it kind of looks like here. It looks like it's more mountains. And I thought that was a misconception. I thought that wasn't true. It was just like people got deceived because the map was clumpier, so they see big clumps of mountains together. But after having ran a lot of 3 billion years maps, it's like there's no question about it. There's definitely more hills, definitely more mountains on a 3 billion years old map. So yeah, I guess that's if I did any like fun fact, that's not how it works. I was mistaken, so my apologies for that. Temperate, normal. Don't be yeah, just don't be toxic, basically. 5 billion. You guys want 5 billion? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think 5 billion might be the more interesting one because if you do 3 billion, like some players are going to get very good land, and some players are just going to get a bunch of mountains. But this should lead to good land for everybody. Whereas wet is more. I feel like you can chalk down the jungle, so eventually, even if you get a wet start, you'll be good. So this is like a contest type stream. So if you guys have any picks for Civ, pick now. I'm gonna write these all down. I do have a piece of paper. Good for me. And a pen. So if you guys want to pick your civ, go ahead. So this is the civ you are choosing to the AI to be, basically. And if that civ wins, then you win some sort of prize that will be announced at a later date. Yes, I'm going to be spectating. I won't actually be participating in the game. It's just going to be the AIs fighting against each other. This is just a regular game of Civ 3, like start to finish. It's just in debug mode, which shouldn't affect the game too much. You are the Portuguese. Could I put Portugal? Okay, sure, Francisco. Francisco is Portugal. Great. Buffalo is Japan. Penguin is Carthage, of course. Oh, man. I might be a little bit biased in this cast. Buffalo is Japan. So as an FYI, religious and expansionist civs kind of suck on Cid. Expansionist civs because you can't pop texts or cities, and religious because the AI gets like one turn anarchy in Cid difficulty anyway. Hey Paul, we're just doing an AI versus AI battle. If you want to pick a civ, then you can do so, and if your civ wins, then you win a prize. Gray, somebody else said Japan, I think. Sorry, I'm getting kind of behind. Oh man, way behind. We might actually have to make this a huge map, depending on how many people sign up. Runab is Incans. Oh, geez, this is going to take a while. America is Paul Cornett. Saucy is China. And Duncan is Aztecs. You said Incan already. That's good. It's good to like say it twice in case I miss it. DRC is Ottomans. I think someone else in the comments said they wanted to be Ottomans. If they show up, then like they replied to my post saying I'd be streaming tomorrow, saying they wanted the Ottomans in the game. Yeah. Okay. Lucas is the Vikings. He's actually Rome. I can only read one line of text at once, guys. This is a big flaw. Paul said America. Yeah, I got that down. Vikings just... I mean, it's a Pangea map, so yeah, I wouldn't recommend the Vikings. Militaristic is a good trait, though, for this, I think. Nicola wants the Byzantines. And Ronald Franco wants the Iroquois. Okay, I will read these out. If I missed you, you'll have a chance to correct it. So, Francisco is Portugal, Buffalo is Japan, Penguin is Carthage, Arunavbi is the Incans, Paul Cornett is USA, Saucy is China, Duncan is the Aztecs, DRC is Ottomans, Lucas is Rome, Nicola is the Byzantines, and Ronald Franco is the Iroquois. Vadim, that's already been taken, the Aztecs. It will be 80% water, yes. Yeah, we definitely have some classic civs in here to fight. A mix of like the significant civs in the real world and the really good civs from inside the game, like the Ottomans and the Aztecs and the Iroquois. The Iroquois actually won our last Ancient Era AI versus AI battle, so just a little bit, put that out there. Yeah, I'll turn up the AI aggression. That's a good idea, Paul. And yeah, Vadim or anyone who hasn't chosen a civ, would you guys like to choose a civ? Hittites. Okay. Fantastic. And Vadim, Russia is not taken. Yeah, go ahead. That's good. Manaman. Okay. Was it you who posted on yesterday? I announced like I'll be doing the stream tomorrow, and someone said, "Oh, you should do the Ottomans." Was that you who said that? Because someone else already took the Ottomans, but I told him that if whoever that person was came along, then I give them the Ottomans. Great, you can have Greece. Sure. Diego Rivera. China's already taken. Sorry, Diego. Bombers are a fantastic unit, Oscar. Probably the best unit in the game, to be honest. Yeah, there's no question. I'd say they're even better than any of the unique units. Brad Berkeley, of course. Okay, sorry. Ottomans are taken. You can choose someone else if you'd like. We're going to need to do a huge map, I guess. So how many do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, it's okay, DRC. You're good. Someone else said they're Greece too. Privyet. Get a life. Privyet. Vazim. Diego says yeah, Diego's Germany. Okay, so we have 15. Yeah, one sec. Sorry, I need to count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, we're actually out of spots. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. That's as many as I can, unless I mod the game to make the game painfully slow. This is as many as I can fit. So, unfortunately, the people are Francisco is Portugal, Buffalo is Japan, Penguin is Carthage, Arunav B is the Incans, Paul Cornett is USA, Saucison is China, Duncan is the Aztecs, DRC is the Ottomans, Lucas is Rome, Nicola is the Byzantines, Ronald Franco is the Iroquois, NBA is the Hittites, Vadim is Russia, Gray FX is Greece, and Diego is Germany. So I'm sorry, Manaman. And Hell Talk and everybody else I missed, but there's only 15 slots here. So we have Portugal. Oh, we'll say this. If someone would like, you can like share an AI civ with someone that you're cheering for. And of course, you can just pick an AI civ to cheer for. It's just Incans. America. The Ottomans. Rome. Great. We'll see if I might have miscounted. There might be an extra slot. Hittites, Russia, Greece. Oh yeah, there's no extra slot. Yeah, sorry, Whale. You also won 2 contests, Whale. It's not that like I'm cutting you off or anything, but it's like, let's give some wins to the other people. I don't want your god tier luck to compromise the integrity of the competition. Great, fantastic. So we're gonna do standard rules. Yeah, these on, this on, this on, and this on. And as we said, most aggressive. So we are going to have to generate more than one map, maybe. So the game will, of course, generate me into the map. So I have to find somewhere where, like, if I remove myself, it won't interfere and give, like... Let's say I spawn alone on a massive island with one other AI, then I'm just giving the massive island to the other AI by removing myself from the game. So if that was the case, I'd regenerate. You were here third? I'm... Okay, yeah. Yeah, sorry, if you might have commented at the start, but yeah, if anyone like did comment asking for a civ here and then I missed it, I do apologize if I like did things out of order. But the chat was moving pretty fast, and there were like people commenting more than once, and then dual civs and that kind of stuff. Domination. Uh, yeah, we'll do. Okay, sure. Domination only. If it goes to the time limit, it goes to the time limit. Otherwise, it's only going to be domination. Good suggestion. Good suggestion, Elephant. What about accelerated production? No, there's no need for it. I've done this before, and I found it to be like decently well paced. It lasted like 3 or 4 hours. Nothing too long. Less than that if you end turns quickly. So yeah, here we go. I might have to do something where I look away. Because I don't want to like buy, like if people see where the different civs spawn, I don't want to like bias it. Like if I ask like, oh, is this a good map for you guys? And one person notices that their civ got a really good spawn or something. I don't know. We'll see. I'll talk about remind me a bit. I'll talk about accelerated production. First, we got to find a map. It makes it so you need half as much food and production to grow as food to grow and production to build stuff, but it's not really balanced properly. Like, for example, the turn time is unchanged, worker speed is unchanged, the speed at which wonders produce units is unchanged, like a bunch of stuff like that. So I think this is what I'm talking about, where, yeah, America will just have this massive peninsula all to itself if we choose this map. So we're going to do a new one. Make a map with random spawn locations? No, I got it rookie. It's about half the time it should work. Oh, yeah, like slang. Oh, this is not a pen. Is this a pen? Huh, it is a Pangea. Okay, well, sorry to Germany, but this looks like as good of a map as I'm going to get, because I'm really boxed in here. Yeah, these two civs will fight over what would be my land. Great, fantastic. Okay, I'll give myself, like, a little island. Is there, like, a one-tile island somewhere? You know what, I'll just plant. I'll show you guys what I'm going to do. Yes, the AI always knows where the resources are going to be. They can see the entire map at all times. It might not be the... Like, sometimes the colors are... He didn't spawn on this island. No, he spawned on this island. You know what? If he can colonize this one, this is actually a pretty good start. We'll see how it goes, though. So yeah, let's see what's out there. I do have to... Okay, we'll have a check on how the different civs are doing with their different start locations in a bit. But for now... Oh, man. Okay, these start locations are decently balanced. Is there nobody in the middle here? Oh, there's kind of India, but there's like the Great Plains here. That's kind of incredible. This is good land, generally. Maybe it's just because I can see all the strategic resources, but yeah, looks pretty flashy. Poor Carthage, though. Did they just insta-join their 2 workers? They did. Oh, man. Yeah, let me know if the the settler breath is too loud. So I just did that so I can do embassies with everybody. Can I do embassies with everybody? If you do embassies, it shows you when people are at war. Okay, I have writing. I just need some gold now. Yeah, we're gonna do embassies everywhere. This way, it will always tell us when 2 civs are at war. Okay, so the AI get free units obviously on Sid. I wonder if you're playing as if they're playing as the Japanese and they plant their starting city on top of horses, do they get free chariots? Oh, I'm out of money. So yeah, in the past when we did this, we had some issues with the AI just randomly declaring war on us. So we need to make sure our treasure is empty. So we might have to give away like a small amount of money. Okay, I feel kind of bad for Penguin as part of Carthage gang. Oh, so whatever money's left over, I'm gonna give him that money. Yeah, I'll give Carthage 19 gold. Sorry, what happens otherwise is they'll call you up and they'll demand the gold from you. So it's like either I do this now or I'm. You know what? Fuck. Okay, I can't actually call him. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I have contact. So. We'll see if Carthage has a plan. You never know. Like the last game we did, the Engineer one, it was the Iroquois who won, and they spawned like in the middle of the desert. So yeah, there is a valid reason for us doing this, but... I'll just do it before I explain. So basically, if they declare war on us, they might start attacking us. And we want to have like some... Oh. Yeah. Now we can just abandon our city. Fantastic. Yeah, look at Germany. You want to see Germany? Okay. So let's take a look at all of these starts and evaluate. I'm going to give them a rating out of 10. Carthage, 1. Can't get any... Oh, he has 2 whales. Okay, I'll give him a 2 in that case. If you can, like, kind of sneak around here... Oh, no, then there's China over here. This is, yeah... This is like 1.5, maybe. No, that's gotta be... If that's not a 1, I don't know what is a 1. It's like a... America can plant here. Okay, this is maybe a 3 from America. I'd say that's a 4 for China, because they actually have the option of expanding up here. Their capital's very good on expand, so I'll actually give them a 5, yeah. Greece, ooh, lots of cool stuff around Greece. I think that's a 6. Portugal, if there was a river, this would be a bit better, but at the moment I think it's... there's so much good land here. I gotta give it a 6. There's probably a 5 from the Byzantines. Lots of land. Probably a 4 from the Ottomans. Not quite as good of a capital. Not grassland. But still 2 wheat. That's pretty good. The Aztecs, they're an agricultural civ, and they spawned next to the river. Look at this. So they do get the bonus production at the start. So yeah, I'm gonna give this a 6. Oh, I actually think this is probably a 7. Double cow, yeah. Oh, sorry, that's an 8. Look at all this banana. This is gonna be fantastic when this gets cleared. Uh, Probably as far as this map goes, like obviously on maps with fewer players or like 70% water, you'll get less competition for land spots. But I think this is a 10 on this map, to be honest. So many good expansion opportunities. Wait, this is Russia? This is Grey Russia? What the fuck? Well, congratulations to the Grey Russians. Hittites have a lot of land, so just based on the land they have, I'm gonna give them a 7. Incans are slightly more boxed in, so I'd say that's a 5. This looks like a 9. Yeah, lots of expansion opportunities in every direction. Good land, gets the wheat on expand. Cow out here, it's good. And yeah, this is probably another 10, to be honest. But the difficult part is these civs will, the 10 out of 10 civs will all be against each other. So I think, oh good, congratulations Shadow King. Nice, is it broken this time? Yeah, I've never seen Grey Russia either. But yeah, I'd say this is also a 10 out of 10. So the TLD, oh, I almost forgot about Germany. Okay, this is a 2. I'd still take this over what Carthage has, to be honest. This is still better than Carthage. Especially, there's spices on this island, but not on this island. God. I mean, the difficulty is, like, can he tech? Sometimes the AI, like, they just, if they spawn on a small island like this, they just go broke from unit support, and then they can't tech to map making ever. So the other civs will actually make it here first. And let's check this out. They can do this. I don't know if they, I think if they have, like if there was a coast tile here, they wouldn't go from here to here, I think, because it's outside of their line of sight. But if they can see a coast tile, they will travel to the coast tile. So yeah, based on that, I think the AI actually can settle this continent. And so Germany is at a bit of a disadvantage. But if they can get both of these unlocked, or like most of these islands, that'll be fantastic for them. Okay. Well, let me know how that turns out. I'm excited for it to be a good laptop. I've actually been shopping for my own laptop, and the specs are going to be much better than this one, so yeah. I'll have that to look forward to. I actually got my bank details set up with YouTube, so now they're actually going to start sending me money. So that's great, of course. And because of that, I feel confident to invest in the laptop, knowing that the money is not just Monopoly money, it's real money that will be sent to my bank account. They paid me less than $1 to test my bank account, and it was a success. Polynesian Germany. Yeah, we're going to call them Polynesian Germany. So let's see who has the best civs. Russia, Japan, and Rome, we said, are the best. Okay, so Vadim, Lucas, and who's Japan? Buffalo. Congrats, guys. Yeah, pretty much the only rule in chat is don't be toxic. Okay. Oh, this is actually a good play from Carthage. I was worried that America would plant one here and here, and so Carthage would only get one city in. But this looks like they'll have room for a couple cities. And they're getting their cities down quick, so they'll be able to produce settlers quickly. America is getting one out this way and out here. Okay. Just FYI, there will be a lot of combat, so we're turning animations off. For individual turns, I can show you guys how it works, but it's painful to watch. So. Okay, ooh, that's a bad plant from the Ottomans and the Aztecs there. Oh, China's getting kind of aggressive with their plant. Who has the second best city? I wasn't just basing it on cities, I was more basing it on positioning. So because there's like this massive plain here for people to expand to, the civs that can access it, I'm saying, are probably better off because they're going to have more cities. Yeah, but everybody has decent production on Cid, so we'll see. Yeah, I'm really excited for Grey Russia. Okay, once everyone's done their wave of cities, we'll have a look. Good city from Portugal there. Okay, Iroquois actually deciding to expand quite far out. That was why I was so confused by Carthage's plant, because it's normally the AI goes a little farther than that. Yeah, exactly. I don't have to be concerned with playing it. I mean, I know the last playthrough I did, it wasn't exactly high effort, high attention, and I still made mistakes. Like I had to reload because I fucked up wonder pre-builds and things like that. Yeah, I guess you could call. Oh, because they were chosen by penguins, the AI decided to spawn them at the top of the map. That makes sense now. So Carthage should just put a city here. What are they doing with that settler? There's 2 settlers. What are they doing? Just put it here. You can put one here. Ah, okay. They got their city here. Okay, yeah, they might have a shot at this. They do get their Kura out early, so they'll be able to get contact with other civs pretty fast. That's actually very good for them. So yeah, now that a lot of people... Wow, so many settlers coming out. Yeah, that's the difficulty for you. I'll say once he gets the border expand, this will be a good city, but this is not going to help his expansion a ton at the beginning, but I guess he can produce everything so fast because it's Sid difficulty that it doesn't really matter too much. What is Russia doing with Novgorod? St. Petersburg's a good spot. Yeah, Teotihuacan is at least on the river, but that's not going to be doing... I guess it's Sid, so even on Sid you can do settlers pretty fast with no shields. Yeah, they're definitely going to be the anti-hero of this game, the bad boys. The lovable bad boys of Grey Russia. Ooh. I kind of like these plants out of Japan. Kind of asserting himself. Like, he's planting wide, which is good for, I think, claiming as much land as possible on Sid. If you have a lot of land, I think you want to plant wide. If you are like Carthage and you put your cities like here, like wherever you can get the city, pretty much you put one. America did get one around here though, so they can actually kind of pressure in against the Greeks. It'll be interesting to see who gets the cities on this peninsula. Portugal. I like these plants out of Portugal. Byzantines look like they're bound to get the Colossus, so that's good for them. What is this, like 13 turns into the game or something? God. And, oh, these are bad cities from the Ottomans. They're kind of throwing right now. We'll see. They don't even have a settler out yet. Yeah, this is no food. Oh, it's got this food, I guess. Yeah. And this has no surplus food. It can't even grow big enough to build a settler. So yeah, Germany has its cities out. Oh, Germany's actually going to get the Colossus. That will really help them get the commerce they need to maybe push towards map making and not get stuck with unit support costs. Hittites doing great. And the Incans are doing well too. Oh, and Rome. Although I'm curious, what's taking Rome so long to plant their 3rd city? Yeah, they might fall a bit behind if they're not careful. Yeah, a lot of civs already planting. Oh, the Ottomans actually got it. Good for them. Sorry, rookie. Germany's already having some issues. Let's see, do they switch to anything? They built a barracks with all the shields they invest into the Colossus. Makes sense. And it's already cheaper for them. Yeah, that's big loss to the Germans. Please send seed for the map, unless you guys caught it. Remind me after the game, and I can check. I'd have to like go to the play last world, and I don't want to fuck anything up here. Oh, Japan's gonna be huge. Okay, that's a good. Oh, nice plant right here. This is actually decent city placement from the Japanese. As long as they get one that gets like the iron and the bonus grassland here, and one in the corner, that'd be fantastic. Japan first to 4 cities. Japan is first to 7 cities, more importantly. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone will be able to conquer them, at least not without advanced technology, but I don't think they'll be able to do much good against anyone else. Okay, so I think the Aztecs might be a bit of a sleeper civ here because they claimed a lot of land. They don't have good land, but they claimed a lot of it. And once they clear the jungle, the land's going to be a lot better. Incans planting on wheat. How wise of them. Yeah, it's going to be really important to see can they sneak in a 5th city. Because otherwise the unit support costs are really going to get to them. The AI gets a lot of flat unit support cost and then a bunch of bonus unit support cost per city. So getting those extra cities is important. Him planting right here on the cow was painful. Okay. So it seems the Iroquois have actually successfully been boxed in. They did get to the west coast, and they're probably going to sneak some cities down here, but the Russians seem more interested in... Is the AI, like, programmed to focus first on grassland? Uh, yeah. That doesn't explain what the Ottomans did. Oh, they want the luxuries for the ivory, and then... okay, there's... It's interesting, yeah. It looks like they're prioritizing luxury cities. If you want a shout out on the stream, ask for that. Yeah, if you do, who wants a shout out on the stream? Why is Carthage laying low? Yeah, let's see what they're up to. Tiny Russia? They're not tiny for long. They look kind of tiny on the mini-map, but that's just because the gray blends in with the terrain. Other than that, they're going to be big, strong Russia. Yeah, I definitely agree, Diego. Oh, nice. Okay, that's a big pickup for whoever is Germany, because it means that's pretty much an additional like 7 gold per turn for the whole game in terms of unit support, which will really help them push forward to getting map making. Let's check this out. Okay, they're at 60% on the science slider right now, compared to the Aztecs who are at 100%. So you can see the difference that the unit support problem makes. Okay, so whoever picked China, I think you might be... Because someone has to come out on top on this region, right? So even if one of the small civs can do that, and I don't think it's going to be America. I love you, Carthage. I don't think it's going to be Carthage either, though. They'll be in a good position, so that could be China, maybe. Although their core cities are kind of vulnerable from a bunch of angles. So they could easily get dogpiled. But yeah, they're getting... Huh, okay, Germany's got Atlanta. Oh! So no wonder the Russians were kind of staying small. They're building the pyramids. Wow. So bright and lit up in the middle of the map. That's incredible. Ooh. Yeah, the Incans and the Romans are kind of getting boxed in here. The Romans barely have a path out. Iroquois don't get the pyramids. They get the Oracle, though. Which, I mean, for the AI is still pretty bad. It's tourism gold, though. That adds up. This is a huge map. Biggest map size. Not the max civs you can get without modding the game. Could you play the World War II in the Pacifics scenario with USA, Commonwealth, or Japan? Yeah, that might be a good idea for a stream at some point. It's one of the... I absolutely love that conquest scenario, so I'd be happy to do it at some point. But I have already done it as China for my YouTube channel, so it's not at the top of my list. I was thinking of doing Mesopotamia for a YouTube video sometime soon. I've got this crazy idea for a playthrough, like a light role-playing playthrough. Okay, I'll tell you this idea. Let me guys know what you think. We take the Mesopotamia map and then we insert some units on the eastern side of Egypt, and we call ourselves the Israelites, and then our leader is Moses, and so we have to do like a pilgrimage through the desert for 40 days and 40 nights. That's the wrong thing. For 40 years, yeah, wander through the desert for 40 years, and then finally plant wherever we can plant, basically. And there will be some additional restrictions, like I'll make a Civ version of the 10 Commandments that we have to follow while playing the game. It'll be fun, I think. World War I global scenario? Huh. I don't think I've... Okay, generally, I should let you know I don't like big world map scenarios, but I don't think I've seen one for World War I. So if it was a smaller scenario, I'd be interested. I think the World War aspect of World War I is kind of underrated. And I'm going to have to cut myself off here because we have our first war. Ooh, yeah. The supply... Oh, against Portugal. Wow. This is going to be make or break, but I don't think they'll be able to do much here. The supply line of the Chinese is very thin. Like, if someone else declares war on them, they're completely screwed. Greece might be underrated. Like, they've got like a strong bunch of core cities here. They've maxed out really early. So I think they're going to be an economic powerhouse early on until all these like plain cities come online for the other civs. I was more thinking like thou shalt not kill would be you can't kill any enemy units. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's tech, so no tech trading. Do not bear false idols. So of course we can build wonders of the world, but not like not the Temple of Artemis and the statue of Zeus, because those are false idols. Tell me that not a Carthage settler over increases iron. Ooh. Do you think they'd do that? I don't think they would. I think even with the production bonus for the Carthaginians on Cid, they'd get culture flipped, but eh. Yeah, Carthage is hard stuck on 3 cities. It's going to be important to check out what resources people have, I guess. How the heck would I even win that type of scenario? Paul, you're asking about like the Mesopotamia one? I'd play on Regent would be the answer. I wouldn't play on like the hardest difficulty. Oh, they actually took Coimbra from the Portuguese. But the Portuguese have a big stack coming up. Ooh. Getting kind of low there in Coimbra. Anyway, detour to talk about resources. So, Chinese have iron. It's not hooked yet. The Byzantines have iron. Good for them. Ottomans have iron, unless something went catastrophically wrong. The Germans have... Oh god, what are the Germans? Oh, they can't build anything but military units. That's tragic. Yeah, so now they're down to 50% of the science slider. But they should still be teching. Yeah, the Incans are kind of locked in here. But they do have iron. Okay. Iron for the Hittites. Perhaps no iron for the Russians. Ooh. Oh, no, they have iron. They totally have iron. Yeah, iron for most civs. Not the Iroquois, it seems, though. or the Iroquois, as the Americans in my audience sometimes like to say. None for Carthage, of course. Americans have some. And Japan, yeah. Japan would be in trouble if they didn't. And the Romans do. So whoever's cheering for Rome, you guys are kind of a dark horse because they did manage to push up here to get horses and iron. So good for him. And yeah. Coinborough. Horses isn't as important as iron, to be honest. They have not been able to take Coinborough. Ooh, but a veteran... No, just a regular horseman. Should probably build some barracks there. Okay, he's got one in Guimarães. Yeah, he's going to get this at some point. Okay. Portugal strikes back and retakes their city. Now, are they going to be pushing into Chinese land? Only time will tell. Only the Portugal and China? Yeah, there will be a pop-up whenever anyone fights, so I'll let you guys know if your civ is fighting. So if anyone is not paying attention and has this on in the background, Francisco, congrats. Your civ is winning the war against Saucison's China. That sweet legionaries are going to make it easier for Rome. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Based on how the AI fights, legionaries are actually quite a good unique unit. So we'll see how many of them he makes. Who is German? So Germany does not have pottery. They have the wheel. So we can figure out who they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, Germany is Civ 16. I think you're wondering, Suede, is the AI suffer from culture flips? They do. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I think they do. I think I've seen it before. Your new modder? That's cool. I mean, governments are a big area for improvement on the original game, so it's a cool thing to mod. I just wish there were more options. There kind of are some good options. Like, you can make custom buildings for each government. Russia declares war on the Japanese. Ooh. So these are our two big powerhouses here, flexing off against each other. BTW, I don't think I gave the Hittites the best rating, but they have a good position here, I think, based on what I'm seeing on the minimap. So Carthage and China. Oh, okay, this is going to be Carthage's chance. That shouldn't mean too much for Carthage. They might get intercepted, I guess. But yeah, Hittites are doing pretty good if they can hold the city. Ooh, we have our first legionaries coming out from Rome. And, oh yeah, veteran horsemen, veteran swordsmen. Why did the Russians start this war? God. Okay, Portugal is pushing in against China, but I don't think they're going to get too much done here. I think this is a less interesting front. Yeah, there's no Arabs in this game. I really hope no one wanted to pick Arabia, because Arabia is like by far the worst civ on Cid for the AI to have. Yeah, this is absolutely terrifying. This is like Civ 5 levels of like a unit on every single tile, but the individual tiles also have stacks of units too. Huh. Ottomans had like a weak expansion phase, but I think they're doing well. Yeah. Okay, the Hittites have their first island city. Yeah, okay, congratulations to NBA. Hittites are actually doing quite well, I think. Yeah, this is... I think they might be our... If I had to pick right now who's the runaway civ, it's going to be Japan. The downside though is if he like takes out the Russians, I don't think he takes more than a couple cities. So he's going to be the strongest in this region, but Rome is going to be strong, Aztecs are going to be strong, Hittites are going to be strong. Lots of competition. Russia seems to be weathering the storm decently well. The big Japanese stack is going for Vladivostok, which is decently well defended, and it's on a hill. So yeah, the net effect of this war between Portugal and China is absolutely nothing. Use random civs? No, we're not doing random civs, LimeWire, because we assigned a different civ to each player who wanted to play the contest, and whoever chooses the winning civ will win a prize. Is he slaving? Why does he have an entertainer if he's not slaving? God, AI, get your shit together. Lots of Numidian mercenaries, veteran Numidian mercenaries coming out from Carthage. Oh, okay. This might actually get something done. But the Chinese already made peace, so I honestly don't think so. Depends if they catch the Portuguese off guard or not. America is in this game. They're not doing exactly so hot, but they are here. No, I assigned civs at the start of the game. So if you want a list, it's Francisco is Portugal, Buffalo is Japan, Penguin is Carthage, Arunavi is the Incans, Paul Cornet is USA, Saucisson is China, etc. Greece can pull off some good stuff if they play their options well. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. They are a powerhouse, and they're kind of like a bridge. Like, they control a choke point. So I don't think anyone from here can conquer south, or vice versa. Iroquois might actually get the Temple of Artemis. Does the Iroquois have horses? That's an interesting question. Okay, the Iroquois has no horses and no iron. That's gonna hurt. So it might be hard for them to get a golden age too. They have a religious wonder. And they're about to get another religious wonder, so that doesn't really help them with their golden age. Yeah, so this is exactly why... Okay, this is actually enlightening to see why the AI sucks so much when they spawn on islands on Civ difficulty. Swordsman, yeah, swordsman's all you need. You don't... The AI is not really good at using the mobility from horses. So let's see how you're doing, Germany. 40% science. Ooh. No, that should still be pretty fast teching. But no pottery yet. Yeah, exactly. Hittites getting pretty big. How much into science? 5, 4, 13, 16, 20. 20 per turn. And then their techs cost 40% as much. So they're still teching. Like, they will unlock techs. Check governments? It's too early to be worried about governments. Look at this. Only one civ has monarchy, so it's not really relevant. I wouldn't be scared of Germany at all. They physically cannot unlock the tech to give them map making for another... Their economic situation is just going to get worse because they're building nothing but military units. Look. They're actually losing 5 gold per turn. Oh yeah, they got money going into this stuff, but I guess they just go broke and their buildings get sold off. They have no alphabet. Oh, if they could build a Kurog, then they could maybe try for exploring to the New World. Or the Old World, as it might be. But they don't. What if they teched? Okay, they must have bronze working. They have iron working. They have ceremonial burial. They have mysticism. Yeah. And the military techs. Yeah, it's a shame. If they just got map making, they could have a decent chance at this, but they don't. So, not much they can do. The Hittites just low-key just locked that entire island down for themselves. So, yeah, Japan got Orenburg, but I don't think they've really gained too much from this war. And they also haven't weakened the Russians significantly. Russia's still going to be a pretty big threat with their pyramids. Where is the ideal city placement for the Hittites on the island? Not what they did. They want this for the whale. I think they want this after that. That would get them the bonus grassland, and then these two. Yeah, the one thing they did poorly was they missed the bonus grassland. Other than that, it's pretty good. So good for them. I'd say generally they have quite good city placement. You'd want one like right here, but yeah. They don't even have alphabet though. Huh, Portugal of all civs is, I guess that makes sense, is the one to get the island city here. Is city overlap bad? Absolutely not. I mean, you don't want too much of it, but I'd say if all your cities can grow to size 12, that's fine. And it's strong early game if you do that. If you want, it's good. Like if you want to leave like a couple cities to be hyper good in the late game, you can do that. But there's a lot of advantages to having more cities, even if they kind of overlap. So that's what I like to do. You definitely don't want to waste tiles in order to avoid overlapping. Please show Carthage. Yeah, if anyone wants me to check on their civs, just let me know. So here's Carthage. They got all their tile improvements, I guess. That's good. Huh, I didn't even notice there was an island here. But good for Greece, yeah. I'd say there's more civs that I have good things to say about in terms of their position here than bad things. So, Ottomans, good things. Portugal, definitely good things. Byzantines, they're alright. They're solid. If they win a good war, they're totally in this game. Carthage, bad things. Very bad things. China, good things again. Greece, definitely good things. America, not very good things. Did the Iroquois lose a city or they just never build much? Wow. I got some good things for them. Yeah, they could make a play. They just need more workers. Russia, definitely good things. Hittites, good things. Incans. Yeah, so pretty much just the Incans, the Carthaginians, and the Americans are the only civ, and the Germans are the only civs here who I think are doing really poorly. Show the Incans. It does. I mean, realistically, probably the Americans kill the Carthaginians or vice versa, or the Chinese kill both of them. I don't think it's going to happen any other way. So these are the Incans. They got this over here, and they got these cities. So they actually might be as economically fucked as the Germans are. They just have more access to more trade, so they're not as far behind in tech. Rome with their Great Lighthouse. Kind of pushing out here. But they haven't found this big island. I'm technically in this game, Mark. I'm just hiding at the top of the map with battleships and a settler. What's the most productive city on the map? It's hard to tell. You got. I'll check the capitals at least. Carthage has more than. Oh, Carthage is actually in a golden age. That's kind of a waste. I got 12 here, 11, 10, 12, 11. They're really not good at like building up productive cities. 13 for the Hittites. If the Hittites get the Great Library, they're definitely the comeback kings of this game. Yeah, I think the answer to that is 13 for Hattusas. So whenever you're like racing the AI in terms of like a wonder, just know that they're not good at like ensuring they have enough mines in all their tiles and things like that. Okay, are the Russians still at war with the Japanese? That could be a good move for the Hittites. I think they are. Okay, good for the Hittites. Do they have many three-man chariots? They just don't seem to have that many units, really. Okay. Give Germ... I really should. I can. Like, it's within my power to do so, but I think it would violate the integrity of the competition, so... Hey, you never know. Huh, the Greeks got Argos here. Yeah, I actually very much like Greece's position. Okay, see you later, Paul. When you come back, let me know, and I'll tell you how America's doing. Yeah, but I mean, the Incans got a bad start because this is all RNG. This entire game is RNG. There is no skill involved. These are just numbers going through a computer. Okay, that's a big coup for the Hittites, I think. And the Hittites took Orenburg. Huh. Congratulations, NBA. Yeah. Comments they would screw all the other civs and try to. I had that issue before, but I'm not sure what I did this time to fix it. But it's not happening now. I think I have no contact with the other civs, despite having embassies in all their capitals somehow. No, it's yeah. I mean, in the future we can like do it in a way where I'll kind of intervene and like lay a guiding hand, but I mean, it wouldn't be fair to whoever picked the Hittites and whoever picked the Japanese and the Russians to interfere with the game, or whoever picked like the Americans or the Carthaginians and the Incans for that matter, because those civs are also kind of sucking, but there's no logical way to help them. Please check Japan. Okay, sure, Shadow King. Hey, Reverend Green. Is that an Animal Collective reference? Okay, I'll again. Tell me when you get back, and I'll check on Carthage for you. So here's Germany. They're kind of over irrigating, but they're doing well. 11 per turn. They're not fighting Rome. They're just fighting in Rome's land. What are the Incans doing? Are the Incans at war? Ha! This map. Do I have embassies with everybody? I don't actually have contact with anyone. But I think they're not at war. I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Who knows? Anyway, Japan's doing quite well. Like I wouldn't count them out even if they lost Orenburg. They're still a top tier civ. And this is kind of useless because it's non-contiguous. So they did like take a city off of Russia and effectively removed it from the game. But it gives more unit support to the Hittites, which is important. Because the Hittites are just going to clean up in tech, I feel. Of course I know them. Russia and Japan have signed a peace treaty. Okay. So if the Hittites can get that peace treaty too, before... they're in a golden age. Good for them, I guess. 29 shields per turn in their golden age. Oh, probably... Oh, they have 9 luxuries. They are kind of low-key running away with this. Let's see what they got. 13 swordsmen. Yeah. Queen Elizabeth famously did not want to give up power in the Debug Empire, so she refused to marry until the day she died. She said she was married to Debug. Yeah. I mean, Dark Horse kind of implies they're not winning. I'd say they're in the second best position here of all the civs on the map, next to Japan. I was using a random civ, Limeware. It didn't matter, though. And here comes Rome. Oh! Here comes Rome. Ah, but now the Portuguese see it. Let's see what they can do. How's the Tekken going for Germany? Still no pottery. They have masonry. Have they researched literally anything? They're still at 40% tech. I don't get it. Oh, they have horseback riding now if they didn't already. Very handy. You have no horses, but you got to do horseback riding. Oh, you do have horses. There are a lot of units around Antium. Yeah, but Antium was well defended, so I don't think they're in any danger. Might be kind of awkward moving their workers around. Lots of commerce here, actually. Let's do a government check. Portugal, monarchy. Carthage still in despotism. We'll see if anyone's in Republic. The Aztecs are in Republic. Iroquois in Republic. Russia in Republic. And Greece. Okay, so we're gonna call these civs the four of the neck. So they're the four of the neck because they're all in Republic, and they all are in like the choke point between the northern weak powers and the southern strong powers. Spice and you can't get four. No, it's not 4 whales. It'd just be 3. But yeah, I assume they're going to get the spices at some point, unless Portugal drops right here. Let's see, can Portugal actually drop? I think they must be able to. There's some weird AI pathing that has to do with fog of war and boats, though, so... Yeah, they pulled it off. Oh, it looks like Rome moved north. He responded to your advice and is now moving towards the spices. Anything happened to America? To be honest, I haven't been paying much attention. There's no wars. They haven't built any new cities, so I'll say no. Ah, he gets the spices and the iron, second iron for himself. Yeah, congratulations to Rome indeed. Yeah, soon. So we got the four of the neck, which are these four right here, who all have all Republicans, not Republicans, all republics that have a decent chance of winning, in my opinion. Then we got the triad. We're gonna call them up here, the triad. And then we have the border gore bunch, because their borders are like non-contiguous and all over the place. And then we have, ooh, the people of the plains. What the fuck? Wow. Okay. I missed something big. Did any of you guys see a pop-up with the Incans? They're pushing in here. Oh, and the Hittites have a city too. Yeah, I'll call them the GOP, the Grand Old Posse. Hey! Okay, congratulations to Carthage. They picked up a city. Wow, okay, shit's getting interesting here. Yeah, so we got the triad, the Bordeaux bunch, and even more Bordeaux. The GOP, the Grand Old Posse, and the people of the plains. And God, what should we call them? Sentinel Island. We'll call them Sentinel Island. Yeah, RIP Germany's chances of settling on the island. If they can get boats, maybe they can invade, though. We never know. Carthage is the darkest of dark horse. Carthage isn't smooth-brained. They have the wrinkliest brains. Their wrinkles are so big and strong, you wouldn't believe. How's Byzantium doing? Honestly, I kind of forgot they existed. They're solid. I think they're not in the next era yet, though. Okay, when they go to war, they're gonna wipe the floor with somebody, absolutely. But we just need that war to start. Second time your mic muted for like 2 seconds? No, I'm just like clearing my throat and I don't want to do it with the mic on. Okay, because by Civ standards, it's border gores. Because of like culture flipping and the way people expand, it's not so bad in Civ. Although now that I mention it, if the city culture flips, Carthage loses a lot of units. God, why is America so weak? They don't have that many units. Lots of settlers, though. Just not many units. War of the BCs. So even though that city seems kind of small for Carthage, it is very significant because it gives them more unit support, which helps their economy from not sucking. Oh, Hittites grabbing Sun Tzu's out of war. Good for them. Yeah, I think Rome would have benefited massively from an early war here, but they didn't go for it. But they're building up. Their economy is strong. That's what matters. Like if they're just having a bunch of troops and it's like giving them a million cost and unit support, that sucks. But because of these extra cities planted over here, I think this is really going to make a big difference for Rome's economy. I'll check their government though. No, I think they just straight up get like flat unit support per city. So, like as part of the bonuses for playing on Cid difficulty. So regardless of their government, they're getting a ton of value out of these cities in terms of unit support. So yeah, at this point, I'd probably put them even above Japan, Rome. This war just doesn't end. Oh. Yeah, typical for Germany, though. Don't worry, I'm sure they're gonna get like Tanzania or that weird part of Polynesia. Okay, it looked like the city fell, but it's still around. I think I'm gonna make sure I have contact with everybody, because I think I'm missing some of these wars. And we'll go talk to Carthage and the people of the Neck. Sorry, the Grand Old Posse. Okay, that should be just about everybody. Okay, they are going to start declaring war on me, by the way. Yeah, whoever calls me up first, I will give them that money. I wonder if this slows down the game. Anyway, we should be able to clearly see, yeah, who's at war with who. Ottomans haven't even met a lot of the people. Byzantines have not met Carthage, America, or China. Or the Hittites, sorry. The Russians haven't even met Chinese. How is that possible? Greeks have met everyone at least, though. Not the Incans. I'll check Japan. Japan is at peace, actually. Okay, I've been missing some of the diplomacy stuff, so it's good we made contact with them. Because this will be more clear now. They aren't fighting here, are they? Ah, okay, here it is. This is going to be make or break for the Romans and for the Hittites. Hittites were doing strong, but Aztecs and... Oh! I guess that's not unexpected. But it is significant. They're almost bound to get... Oh, there's a lot of hoplites in there. And let's see who got the jump on who here. Two Hittite cities kind of stranded. But if I remember correctly, the Hittites have made peace with the Japanese. Commercial trait. Yeah, commercial trade is great. And militaristic, it's good because it makes them start spawn with a bunch of archers if they're militaristic. Unless they're Japan. Watch the Hittite, yeah. Incans are clogging up the Roman roads. Yeah, the shortage of workers is... I think industrious and militaristic is the best trait combo. Look at all these tile improvements. Oh, okay, so the Greeks, the absolute geniuses, moved all their big stack of hoplite out of the city they were trying to guard, and it died, of course. Classic AI move. Yeah, some big Roman stacks around here. These legionaries are going to be difficult to clean up. I don't know what they're doing up here, but we'll see. And the Hittites are kind of split because a lot of their troops are around here. Yeah, let's just compare the two armies right now. Hittites have 46 pikes, but not a lot of other troops, basically. Oh, they've got defenders. And the Romans have 76 Where are all these legionaries? Jesus. Okay. So, like, tell me where these legionaries all are. I think I am missing something here. I don't see 76. Are they, like, in boats or something in the middle of nowhere? Romans are not industrious. I mean, Romans were pretty much the poster child for everything. They were definitely expansionist. You could argue that they're not as commercial as some of their other traits, but they're definitely industrious. They were kind of scientific too. Pretty scientific compared to, like, I don't know. Who are the dumb scientific civs in this? Yeah, I guess the Ottomans had gunpowder, but the Romans had that thing where they put the shields over their heads and pretend to be a turtle. How can you, like, deny such genius technological innovations? Yeah, they were definitely religious, very superstitious. Uh, Maybe not quite as agricultural, and not seafaring, but still, like, 5 out of 8 traits. Check the Roman island. Yeah, there's not that many legions there. It could be somewhere really dumb, though. No, we'll kind of mouse over. Seems most are in, like, the cluster between... Yeah, it's just stuff like this. I only see a couple of really big stacks, though. Russia. Oh! Oh, okay. Looks like the Hittites overplayed their hand, guys. Oh, but they have muskets, yeah, and they just upgraded literally all their fucking pikemen to muskets. Okay, they might lose a city or two, but I think they're in a decent spot. Aztecs are going to be busy to intervene, so I think Russia is pretty safe here. They can, like, pick off a couple cities. Like, look at this. Pick off a couple cities, and then it won't cost them anything. Maybe even get these 2 cities back from Japan. Yeah, as more as memeing about the funniness of the Legionnaires doing that. I mean, I'm sure it must have been, like, terrifying the first time he went up against it. Like when it happens in Lord of the Rings. It's like, fuck, what do we do with this? Japanese are randomly here, doing God knows what. I think the Romans are going to push here and in here and win. Yeah, either they're going to get it or the Russians are going to get it. They're kind of trading evenly here. They're holding the line. It's good. And the Russians are sending some pikes to the front line, but they're not going to make any plays there. Why is the minimap so whack? Because I don't actually see these cities, right? If you like, this is what I can see actually. What happened to China? Oh, I inspected one of the China cities. Yeah, but they gave the gods new names. Iroquois and... Oh, okay. This is good for the Iroquois, I feel. After losing that city, the devastating loss of the city to Carthage, they need something to get back in this game. Oh, they might... Huh. They're not too far from... Who are they fighting? Who is Carthage fighting? Explain yourself. Not the Aztecs and not Greece. It must still be the Iroquois then. What? Where is the... Oh, I don't actually have contact with the Iroquois. Okay, so replace you with the Iroquois. And yeah, they are at war with Carthage, but Carthage seems to have held them off. Can't believe they haven't lost that to a culture flip, though. Hit Iroquois versus Russia and Rome. Yeah, it is kind of like a team war. I think the Iroquois have been at war with Carthage for so long, though, that they don't have many troops stockpiled up. So it's not really going to do very much. In fact, it might even cost them some cities if the Russians can get their shit together. Japan, that's not going to... That's the only people Japan are at war with, and Japan probably has a lot of troops, so they might be able to conquer something. Rome and Russia. Rome's busy with the Hittites, though. Oh, China's getting in on this. Hey, congratulations to the player who chose China. I think Portugal's kind of made off like bandits, like in this situation, though. Portugal and Rome are like the up-and-coming civs of this era, I'd say. Byzantine's still doing literally nothing. The worst civ and government combo be? Arabs fascism. For the AI, Arabs fascism, no question. On civ difficulty, at least. Oh, huh. The Japanese actually retook the city. I'm not sure from who. I don't think they're at war with Russia. I'll get rid of America here since this is not useful information. Yeah, they're not at war with Russia. Who did they get the city from? The Hittites? Did I just crash the game? No. They're not at war with Russia. Oh, the Hittites aren't here. Sorry, Carthage, you're kind of irrelevant. Yeah, there we go. Okay, they are at war with the Hittites. So it's actually Japan, Russia, Rome against Hittites and Iroquois, while Greece and the Aztecs fight in the background. I think this really benefits the Russia, Rome, Japan faction. Although it's worth noting that the Incans just like straight up just stole two good cities, one containing iron, off the Japanese, and the Japanese haven't been able to respond yet against the Incans, at least. They just completely took these cities, and now they are Incan cities. If you can send me that save file of you winning as the Arabs on Cid, I would love to see it, but that seems like a very miserable time. Incans in Japan. Okay, this could be good for the the Incans are bad. Oh, Carthage. Oh no, Carthage. Okay, so Carthage is at war with the Greeks, and they are surrounded by all. Yeah, they are dead. Unless they can get these units into their city, they are dead. They have a bunch of random units in the Greek land, but not enough to take anything, I don't think. They are building nothing but Numidian mercenaries. They also have some units in boats. Fun fact. There is no Gandhi here. There's Grey Russia. This is getting ridiculous. Aztecs and Hittites. Oh, okay, yeah. Japan's fucked. This is a big, big coup in favor of... Yeah, so now it's Greeks, Iroquois, Japan, Hittites against... We'll call them... the four warriors. Or sorry, no, it's just Aztecs, Russia. Oh, this is such a pain to keep track of. I think the Incans are on their side now. Yeah. And Carthage. Who could forget Carthage? I don't even know anymore. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, they love pillaging tiles. They do it. Like, look at this. They cut the roads between the Hittite cities. Aztecs declared war on the Russians. I mean, the whole chariot idea was totally misthought in this game. Oh, Aztecs in the... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, this has just reached the point where everybody's at war with everybody. And Portugal is at war with nobody. Nobody here is at war with anybody. That's the important takeaway, I guess. How you doing, Germany? Still at 40% science. Fascinating. Yeah, that seems like an important use of your resources. Just build wealth, dude. Okay, it looks like they finally have polytheism. That does absolutely nothing. They do not have pottery. They do not have alphabet. Honestly, the best thing that could happen to Germany right now is someone declares war on them. Yeah. This city has died. I don't think it's going to get replanted. Maybe by the Iroquois eventually. This city's actually kind of close to falling. These are like workers and trebuchets in here. And it's cut off by roads. Lots of legionaries coming in. Yeah, so the Russians got Orenburg. The Japanese got Yokohama. The Incans haven't lost or gained anything. Aztecs, of course, got Argos, not having any issues there. And the Romans, Incans are holding strong here too, and nothing going on this front. Okay, so the city to watch is Ankuwa. That'll be a big pickup for the Romans if they can take it out. Portugal and Greece. Oh. Portugal's pretty far, but if they're involved in this. And then the Hittites declare war on the Incans. Oh, that's bad for the Hittites, I think. They're kind of at war with everybody that they border. Root for the yeah. It's Germany's not going to win Spooky Light. If you want an underdog, pick America or Carthage or the Byzantines maybe. Don't be mean to the Civ 6 fans, Shadow King. They don't understand the superiority of our ways. What just happened here? Oh, they just retreated with their Legionary stack. America declared war on Carthage. Oh! We have our first international slap fight between the two weakest civs in the map. We have Penguin as the Carthaginians versus Paul Cornet as the Americans. And fight! The Greeks actually replant this. Wow. Okay. So on the eve of total destruction of the Hittite city of Ankua, the Romans decide to back off and make peace. Oh, God. The Romans did not actually take any cities here. I mean, they weakened the Japanese and the Russians and Hittites, it seems. I think they accomplished some of their goals, and they have no problems with unit support, but this would have been a big productive city for them to get, and they didn't get it. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yeah. See you guys in a bit. It'll be only a couple minutes. Sam, what game are you talking about? That's not the case in Civ 3. In Civ 3, you want to meet people as soon as quick possible. Iroquois and Russia? Okay, that's probably good for the Iroquois, otherwise they're just gonna get slapped by this dog pile. I wonder if the Romans are gonna move on to the Iroquois. Thank you, Majed. Oh no, it's good, we're good. Move the microphone a little bit closer. Nice. Okay, I have so much trouble keeping track of who's at war with who. All I know is the Iroquois are about to get fucked. I'm really sorry whoever picked the Iroquois. The Greeks planted a city and it instantly got destroyed. It's the second city on that spot that was destroyed. Oh, yeah. Adana actually used to be a Hittite city, so the Hittites have lost a city in addition to these two. They're still in a strong position, I think, but they have been kind of scaled back a bit. Ah, Civ Revolution. I haven't played Civ Revolution in a while. I remember it being stupidly easy to win on the highest difficulty, though. Okay, they're coming for the Iroquois, and the Iroquois aren't going to be able to do much to stop this. The Iroquois are also now at war with the Aztecs. Do the Aztecs have any units left? I feel they're kind of spent from fighting the Greeks so much. Yeah, all they have left is pikemen at home, which is fine. They're doing well. They've come out on top of this war, taking Argos. But they won't be able to take advantage of the weakened Iroquois right now, I don't think. Oh, they actually were the ones to replant the city, so good for them. They might lose it instantly to someone. God knows it's possible, but... Okay, so do the Germans finally have contact with someone? If they do, they still don't have any techs. Oh, okay. So the Americans have taken Utica, and Carthage itself is about to fall. Okay, so good. Congratulations to Paul Cornet. Do you think he'll make another Alpha Centauri? I'm not too sure about that. They kind of did like something like that similar for Civ 5. It was Civ 5 Beyond Earth. Oh, and there was a mod for Civ 4 I think that I liked a lot. I'd be interested in streaming that mod for Civ 4. It was like... It wasn't like focused on a planet, it was focused on like star systems. This is why culturally linked start locations are... That options tend to spawn... Oh, yeah. Thank God, yeah. He's actually giving correct information about the culturally linked start locations. Yeah, if you have culturally linked start locations on, it will choose more civs from Culture Group 1, which is the American culture group. And a lot of those civs are agricultural. I mean, all but one are agricultural. So they're tough civs to be up against. So definitely turn that off. Just a reskin of Civ 5. The AI is even more... I'm not talking about Rise and Fall. No, it was literally set in space. Like, you start... Like, it's more like Master of Orion than Alpha Centauri. You don't start on a planet, you start in space. And, like, your one city is one planet in a solar system or something. And you can, like, explore and find black holes, I think. Ooh, Humankind. So I was actually interested in... Someone was PMing me about that on Steam. And from what I've seen, the initial playthroughs, like the initial material they shared looks quite good. And I would be interested in making content for the game. The issue is my current laptop... They do have like an open beta where you can apply to be a playtester, and I'm sure if I said I have a YouTube channel, they'd let me. But they also ask for the specs of your computer, which at the moment I don't think would run the game very well. Aztecs just lost their city. So yeah, once I get a new laptop, I'll look into it. Maybe try to play the game a ton as soon as it comes out, and make some good like guides for the game. If I like it, of course. It might just be a bad game. And I do have very particular tastes. Okay, So not much progress on this front. The Romans are finally making it here. Oh, yeah, God. Okay, when this reaches the Iroquois, they're dead. They are super dead when that happens. A bunch of pillaging has been done. I think the pillaging actually does very, very much hurt the AI because they don't build enough workers on any difficulty, but definitely not on Sid because their cities grow so fast, but they don't have the worker moves to be able to use worked tiles. Yeah, aside from that, there's nothing going on here. It's not like Portugal's at war with Rome or anything, are they? No. And the Ottomans are at war with the Portuguese? Yeah, yeah, looks like it. But nothing as much is happening. Why do you put so much effort in explaining strategies for such unpopular game? Do you mean Civ 3 or what? Civ 3, it's my favorite game in the world, so I will never, ever stop explaining strategies for it. And the original point of the YouTube channel was to draw attention to the multiplayer community, which we've been quite successful at. And growing, so we actually have more players to play with. But yeah, it's become apparent that there are a lot of people just interested in the game in general, interested in multiplayer, interested in single player, interested in like fun challenges you can do, play by email, all that jazz. And just like watching the AI beat each other up, also quite popular. Okay, so who's going to finally end up with the city? I think the Greeks are well positioned here. They're kind of pushing forward against the Aztecs. Oh, the Iroquois actually did replant a city. Interesting. But they lost a city to the Romans. Yeah, that's not surprising at all. But yeah, to answer your question, I find that it's better to make, if you're interested in making a YouTube channel, you want to make a YouTube channel of something you love and something you are good at. And having a little bit of creativity helps. If the game you're good at is a very popular game, then try to find like a niche within that game. So maybe you're really good at Fortnite, but you're good at like a particular mod or strat for playing Fortnite, because otherwise you're not going to stand out. And yeah, no one else is making content for Civ 3 on YouTube. So when someone comes along who does make almost good content for Civ 3, then obviously YouTube starts putting into people's feeds and people are like, oh, I love that game. And they click on it. And that's how you get a lot of people watching a Civ 3 stream, even though it's an old game. And it's not unpopular. Like, I think it actually is very popular for a game of its era because of its association with the Civilization franchise. Like, people, they get bored of Civ 5 and they want something else. It's like, maybe I'll try Civ 6, maybe I'll try Civ 4 or Civ 3. Whereas that's not true for, like, the Call to Power games, for example. People have pretty much forgot that those even exist. I mean, we do have battleships, it's true. Okay, they have taken Oil Springs. They're probably going to grab some luxuries here, so that's going to be important, I feel. No. Yeah, I don't know how many luxuries they had, but they certainly have a lot now. So, again, congratulations to whoever picked Rome. Although they're kind of getting cultured out here, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think they are different games that play differently. Like the same, there's the same focus of like playing from a single nation from start to finish, but the individual gameplay mechanics that are focused within the games are quite different. It's actually quite for the Incans. Oh, for the Iroquois. Oh yeah, F, absolutely F. Okay. Huh. Okay. The Japanese have finally turned it around on the Incans. All they have done over this entire game was take a bunch of cities and lose cities and take them. But I think they finally ended up exactly precisely back where they started. Yeah, they have Satsuma and Nagasaki. Whereas the Incans are kind of spent here, although so are the Romans. We'll see what will come of this. Yeah, that's a shame. I've been considering doing a series of videos of what makes a good 4X game. But it seems like a big project and I have so much to say. And so much of it, like, I don't know how much of it is good and how do I sell people on this by like incorporating video into the video. So my perfectionist self will probably not get around to that for a while, but it is on my mind. Huh. Oh, fucking China is actually... After thousands of years, they have retaken Coimbra. Ah, because the Portuguese are busy with the Ottomans. I see. I mean, it's realistic Shadow King, but from a gameplay perspective, I don't like feeling so punished for it. You know, it's kind of fine, I guess. Makes it hard to tell if you're winning. Byzantine. Oh, okay. Bad news for you, Francisco. You had a good run here, but I think you're in trouble. Russia's actually kind of shaped like a star. Oh, they have cavalry. Oh, fuck. Where did that come from? So 1-star arm, 2-star arm, 3-star arm, 4-star arm, 5-star arm. A big star in the middle of the map. Ooh, it would be even better if they had this city. But yeah, the cavalry makes a huge difference, I feel. Yeah, Vajim's been waiting for this. The entire game was just Russia. Oh, I guess they took this one city, but then otherwise it was just them holding their own. And I guess they finally have a tech lead. Let's see how the tech situation is developing. Okay, Russia's running away with the tech tree. Who is Civ 13? We can look for caravels. So yeah, it's pretty much just the Hittites and the Russians. A bunch of civs have chemistry. I guess we'll look for the civs with gunpowder, basically. Greece. Good for China. Oh, wow. And good for the Byzantines if they just declared war. Yeah, Portugal's just completely going to collapse here. Yeah, I'm only seeing... Oh, okay, the Aztecs must have gunpowder, I think. Yeah. Oh, no, they don't have education. They could be Civ 8, I guess. Who... Or Civ 12. But yeah. Not a lot of these civs are very far in the tech tree. So that's interesting. Crimea-shaped Russia. We're not going to talk about that. Ottomans and Portugal. Okay, that's good for Portugal, but also probably good for China and the Byzantines because they get to carve up the rest of the land of the Portuguese. Playing wide is the only strategy? Pretty much in Civ 3. There's like niche ways you can play tall, but mostly there's no punishment for growing big. The cities just become less useful. Yeah, they're kind of in the middle here, but we'll see what they can do. I think all these cities... Oh, this one might be kind of vulnerable. We'll see. And the Greeks are pushing in from the north. There's a list of civs on top. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. So Civ 8 is the Aztecs. Yeah. Civ 12 is the Iroquois. Oh, the Iroquois actually have gunpowder. They just don't have any salt. And then Hittites, Russia, Greece. Good. How's Japan doing? So Japan has been through a lot of ups and downs, Buffalo, but they pretty much came out where they started. Like they lost these two cities to the Incans. They took these two cities and then lost them to the Hittites, I think. But they retook everything, so they're exactly where they started. They can definitely still win this, but they need some infrastructure up and running. But they got a good core, I'll say that. Oh, they still don't have their gold. I don't think they've had their golden age yet. Yeah, Beebs, we'll see what Russia can do with this. I wonder if they've had their golden age already. So this is Mill Ind. This is religious, industrious, and agricultural. I think they haven't. I think they just got their golden age. Yeah, this is their golden age. Russia's going to be in good shape here. This is good timing for a golden age. Rome, on the other hand, has just taken out the Iroquois. Like, that's just something that has happened. I'm not sure how much they're going to benefit from that, since they already have plenty of unit support. They need more core cities to have more production and more science. Can you click on Ravenna to see what date that was settled? This wasn't Aztec. 20, yeah. Ephesus was. Yeah, we got Rome 1, we got Rome 2. Oh! Fuck yeah, Byzantines. They're still behind in tech, but I think they're coming up strong here along with the Chinese. And yeah, Rome 3 over here, of course. I mean, too late for like complete upsets, but I mean, I think it's too late for a power to come out of nowhere. Like, the Incans aren't just going to start winning. Yeah. But on the other hand, like, China could win, or America could win, or the Byzantines could win. God knows what the fuck the Ottomans are doing. Germany is still Germany. Let's see. Okay, so we're going to do something called German pottery check every God knows how many turns. Just build the walls, dude. There's no maintenance on the walls. God. Anyway, yeah, but the winner is probably going to be, honestly, Greece. Yeah, Greece, Russia, Hittites, Rome. Maybe China would be the favorites, I'd say. Okay, maybe that's a chance for the Americans to get in the game. Oh, that will be a big one. Okay, that could be make or break for either civ. Rome is already war with the Iroquois and the Incans. How many civs are on the map? 15 plus me. And I'm up here doing nothing. And the Japanese have samurai. Okay. Okay. The Russians have pushed in against the Aztecs here. There goes our star is now a long star. Yeah, China's... Yeah, I think China has potential still. Especially if they replant these cities in a better location that actually gets this cow. Come on. Aztecs and the Romans. That could be good for Rome. I think Rome is kind of busy now. It's probably good for the Japanese and the Incans. Are there any updates in Civ 3? There are fan-made mods. There are patches, but most of the patches are already out. Like, if you have Civ 3 complete, you have all the patches. Okay, the Byzantines only ended up netting 2 cities off this, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, I'd say tech is an underrated factor in this. Ottoman borders have never changed. I wonder if there's any other civ like that. German borders have never changed. Okay, Germany. Oh, Germany doesn't have map making. If they did have map making, that'd be a great development for them, but they do not have map making, so. Yeah, most of this is just like dying civ declares war on other dying civ. Yeah, how many, probably not too many ancient cavalry. It hasn't actually been that many turns. It's only 320 AD. Yeah, I think there's got like a soft underbelly to the Aztecs. That they might start losing these cities. This one is on a hill, so... Oh, it's actually not that many units in there. Russia's going to get Copernicuses, but it's great for them. And Japan, do you have it in you? Ottomans are... Oh, okay. Ottomans might like pick up an island civ or something, which I think would help them out with the unit support situation. Russia and Aztecs? Oh! So the Russians just have these cities now. Oh, and they got one to the north too. Okay, that's a good peace settlement for them. Take the money and run, you know? And are they at war with anyone else? I'll take the Iroquois off here since they are no longer a relevant civ. I'll do Byzantium. Oh, Greece is key. Okay, Greeks and the Russians. Russia and the Hittites. Japan and Rome, Japan and Aztecs. So the Japanese might actually be getting distracted here by the Aztecs. And they're missing the opportunity to take these lightly guarded Roman cities. Does everybody who... No, each person got to pick a civ. So only the people who came early and picked civs will get the reward. So it'll just be one person as far as I know. Byzantines and the Greeks? I don't know, maybe something can come of that. Oh, looks like the Byzantines picked up another city. So congratulations to Nicola. Yeah, I feel here early wars are good if you can. Oh no, the Romans got a city. Oh, of all civs. Oh no, okay. The Byzantines did get Lagos. Maybe they'll get some island cities too if they're lucky. So the Byzantines got 3 cities. These are good cities. Secures them a second source of rubber, I guess. But the Romans, kind of all over the place here. I don't know if they're good or bad. It's undecided. In the past, I did like allowing video requests, but I think I can't. I can't do that every stream. And some of the requests that people make are like things that really should be a series, and so it's like could take 7 or 8 hours, you know. So it'll probably be like request for doing something on stream. So like maybe I'd like say I'm doing an AI versus AI battle, and they'd get to pick like do they want it to be industrial start, future start, what do they want the settings to be, what do they want the civs to be, things like that. Or like they just suggest like a broad topic, like I want you to play multiplayer future, and I decide the game settings or whatever. Oh, another option would be if you guys like want to. I mean, I offered this in the past. Like, if you guys like email me and your save files, and I'll give you tips. But that's just something I do for anyone who emails me their save files anyway. So it's not really much of a reward if it's just something I do for everyone. But I'd be willing to do like more in depth, and you don't have to feel like you're bothering me. If you're an anxious person and you're like scared of like, he's a busy guy, then that would be the reward for you. Rampaging on chieftain. Fuck. That just doesn't sound fun to me. Like, I like to have fun during my streams. It encourages me to do my streams, and if it's, I don't want to commit to something that's not fun. Saucison, you're actually doing pretty decent here. I'm not gonna lie, you didn't have the best expansion phase, but later on in the game, you and the Byzantines just absolutely carved up the Portuguese, leading to you taking their capital even. Yeah. I mean, given how crowded it was up here, you actually did have a decent expansion phase. So yeah, you're still a bit behind in tech, but you are a dark horse civ in this game, definitely. Iroquois on 1 city. God bless their hearts. You are only allowed to declare war in the last 50. I mean, don't joke about that stuff. People seriously suggest awful things like that. Like, oh, you should play Civ 3, but you just hit end turn every turn, and you're not allowed to do anything. Civ 3, but you turn off your computer and you go roll some dice, and if you get like 3 6s in a row, you win. Score power culture? That's a good suggestion, Duncan. Thank you. Is Portugal still alive? Oh, buddy. Huh. Ottomans took a city. No, Portugal is barely alive. They have had some difficulties. Francisco, you were doing so well too. There was like a long, drawn-out war between you and the Ottomans, and then it was fine. You didn't take any cities, but the Byzantines declared war and the Chinese declared war. And that's the end of that. Hittites are actually in first place. I don't understand why. I guess they've got 12 pop cities all around here. Yeah, all of their cities are 12 pop, which can't be said for most other civs. I'd figure they'd be behind in land area, though, because they don't have any of the island civs anymore. Or, they got Pharaoh. So they will have a second coal. Good for them, I guess. Yeah, these island cities are pretty much up for grabs, the Portuguese ones. So we'll see how things go. God, America. America took out the entirety of another civilization and they're still last place here. Are the Incans still alive? They're not having a very good time, but they haven't lost any cities. Except for these ones that they took from Japan a while back. Oh, come on. This is so vulnerable. Just take it, Japan. Huh, okay, maybe that's America's chance. I think Greece is at war with a few people. Not that soon. The Ottomans are pretty far behind in tech. Who chose the Ottomans? Oh, DRC chose the Ottomans. Yeah, they do have saltpeter. I think they have horses. Yeah, they got horses. But they don't actually have musketmen yet, so they probably don't have gunpowder. Okay, of course we're doing the pottery check, and the Germans still do not have pottery. They have 78 spearmen, though. They have 200 units. They literally have 200 units for 5 cities. They have 40 units per city on average. God. Okay, tell me something terrifying, Sam. Oh God, that's terrifying. You know what? At least you moved up. Hope you're having fun. If you're like familiarizing yourself with like the game mechanics and what the wonders do, that's completely fine. And you know, if you're having fun, obviously it's fine. Yeah, like I get requests like not like that, man, but they might as well be like that. Or like I want you to play my special mod where everything's the same except all the units in growth cost 10 times as much and the turn timer is 10 times longer. And the map is 10 times bigger. Oh, and for some reason you need to download custom files for this mod. Greece and Germany just vibing. I think something's going on with Greece. They're fighting America. The Hittites have cavalry, though. Let's do a cavalry check. The Americans do have iron. I'm not seeing any big American stacks, though. Yeah, they're kind of weak, to be honest. A nice try, Diego. Like, why would I take your advice? Oh, you picked Germany. Yeah, why would I take the advice of some guy who was poor skilled enough to pick Germany? Germany is actually probably the best civ on Cid, I'll say that, though. So that was a good choice. They got just shafted by the spawn location. Play the Warhammer mod. I've seen like a lot of people's posting screenshots in the Discord of the Warhammer mod, and to be honest, it hasn't like piqued my interest. Japan against America. Oh, okay. The Romans are kind of collapsing. The Romans are at war with the Russians, which is awful for the Romans. And the Japanese took Ravenna. Okay. Japan finally making some plays here. Russia pushing forward to the north, too. Okay, I think Russia's just going to win this. Yeah, I'm calling it now. Russia's going to be the winning civ. Based on... God, Rome's at war with everybody. Yeah, based on what I know about how things work. I mean, there's Civ 13, right? Oh no, Civ 13 is the Hittites. Russia went for free artistry, but they're not far behind. Like, them and the Hittites are going to be the first civs. Them, the Hittites, and the Greeks are going to be the first civs in the new era. And then they're just going to dominate with steam power and nationalism and the good governments, maybe. Have I done a tutorial for the Civ 3 editor? I mean, there is a very, very good help file in the Civ 3 editor, which I don't think people use very much. Like, I know people are used to help files doing nothing, but it will tell you, like, literally what every option you have does. Oh, the Aztecs. Still making plays, I guess. Ruin ourselves. Great. Yeah, poor Rome. Byzantines, though. Byzantines. I know what they're doing. They're doing something. Okay, I think we can safely... they're worth the Greeks. Okay, so they're sending units over to Greece. China has a... Holy fucking shit, China. 141 pikemen and 75 medieval infantry. Okay, but the Greeks are kind of pushing into the Romans, the cities the Romans took from the Iroquois. The Greeks are kind of growing here. I'd say Greece and Hittites are like plausible winning civs. But I think it's almost certainly going to be Russia. I'd say at this point about 85% certain it will be Russia. I wouldn't go that far. They could get dogpiled. A lot of their cities are looking kind of flimsy. They don't actually have that many units. "59 musketmen. Ooh-wee. They are having a bear of a time. Okay, but the Japanese got Antium. Okay. After 3,000 years of being dormant, the Japanese have finally decided to start playing Civ 3 again. So congratulations to them and whoever picked them. Don't say that kind of stuff, Spooky Light. The English are allies of the Portuguese. Okay, Byzantines have finally made their way over to Greece. Only the horsemen so far, and they don't do anything, but they're there. Just kind of feeling things up. Did the Hittites take some cities? Oh yeah, they took an Incan city. Yeah, they took Corihuarachina. Corihuarachina. Good for them. Is Aleppo really a Hittite city? I guess so. They still have Pharaoh, of course. And they have Evora. Okay, so Hittites are actually coming out pretty decently here. Yeah, not quite as good of an army right now. They're kind of weak, but they are ahead in tech. Oh, everybody has magnetism now. Thanks, CH. Yeah, it is a great game to be playing, so I'm happy to anyone who I can introduce to things. Especially, like, I like to, like, showcase different playstyles on my channel, just, like, so people know how to keep things fresh. And I find going up in difficulty level can also make things fresh, too. They're clawed their way up to Grand River. And the Japanese are pushing into Veii. Yeah, the Romans have completely collapsed. So who's going to be left? It's just going to be China, Byzantines, Greece, Russia, Japan, Hittites pretty much, once all is settled. Oh yeah, and they took Veii. Yeah, Rome's done. They can't really compete here. Man, even I could kill the Incans at this point. Yeah, just like in History, Lucas, Rome falls to Japan. You had a good run, though. I actually still think the Hittites have a decent chance here. We'll see. Germany declared war on the Hittites? That doesn't do much. The Germans... Pottery check. The Germans still do not have pottery. What are they even teching? Like, I don't get this. They are physical. Okay, they're teching slowly, but it's been like 200 turns at this point. And their techs are much cheaper. Does this comma mean there's like a 16 after this? If they had like currency, that makes sense. God. No, they absolutely don't have currency. Where do Russians get their cows? From Moscow. It's probably the last place on Earth that there actually be dairy farming. Or last place in Russia to expect there to be dairy farms. Oh. That could go either way. Irrelevant. Oh, I'm sorry, I completely missed this. Byzantines and the Russians. Yeah, the Chinese just wrecked the Americans. Oh, and the Byzantines took Sparta. Good for them. The Ottomans still have unchanged borders. Yeah, you can do the same thing at home. I'll show you guys right now, I guess. So what you do, you find your conquest file. So if you have the game on Steam, that's going to be right here. Steam apps, common. Yeah, it's kind of hard to find, so I'd take a screenshot right now. Oops, sorry, I keep on fucking up for you. Yeah, take a screenshot right now if you want to find it. So you go to this place, you go to Civ 3 Conquest Edit. You can probably just search for this, but here it is. You do a new, then you go to do new. Go to scenario properties, and then you turn on debug mode. You save this, you give it a name, and then you open it up in Civ content. So in like where the place where you'd open up all the other scenarios in Civ 3, whatever you save here will appear there automatically. Oop. No, not that. Do you have a BIC for this? It's not hard to do. It's literally, you just press that one button and it's done. Ottoman declared war on the Americans? I want the Ottomans to change their borders, but it's not looking likely. Okay, the Hittites have reached the next era. So congratulations to them. They're the first Civ to do so. The Russians will kind of catch up. Looks like they're not too far behind. Yeah, they're number 14. Yeah, so they just need theory of gravity at this point. And then they get a free tech for being scientific. So they're not far behind at all. I did set all AI aggression to max. Why do you think there's fighting so much spooky late? Yeah, of course I use Opera. Opera's the best. I'm in the middle of an AI versus AI battle. Which? So not now. We should not this Sunday because Dreadclaw wants me to play his mod, but the next time I stream after that, we should do a multiplayer game. Hey Sway, knock knock, who's there? Russia. Russia who? Why are you rushing to get married? Looks like they're rushing to start losing their cities to the Hittites here. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, they lost Pompeii. How on earth are the Aztecs of all people the ones who are like ahead in tech? I guess this is good for commerce. Arguably this. Hittites took a Russian city, yeah. Portuguese still holding strong, mostly. To the extent that they haven't died as quickly as I thought they would. And China has a massive army, as always. Some things never change. 150 pikemen. God, they could just wreck Greece. God. You get one more chance, Shadow. One more bad joke. So, I really thought the Greeks would get into the next era first. But I guess not. Greeks have Ephesus, but otherwise... Yeah, and they lost Sparta. Okay, yeah, the Greeks are kind of collapsing. Portugal and Rome. Which I would appreciate if you didn't come to my stream to like poach players. I guess I do. Yeah, no, it's not like I won't come to your game to like tell people don't like stop playing this, stop, get out of this game, come watch my stream. I wouldn't do that, so that's kind of rude. I do guess I do advertise a lot on Discord though, so arguably the indirect effect is the same. The AI don't ever conquer in an organized way. Yeah, they just throw their units at cities, and then if the city becomes empty and it has no units, fucking fantastic. The city is ours. The Japanese seem more interested with cleaning up the Romans than they do with their war with the Russians. Probably fine for them, honestly. They're doing great. But yeah, which one thing I was thinking of doing is doing like a call to action at the end of my streams, being like, hey, if you guys want to play some multiplayer, come join the Discord right now, and we will organize a multiplayer game. Because these streams are getting enough people that if like feasibly like 4 or 5 people come, that's like enough to make a full game with whoever's online in the Discord. Ottomans declared war on the Portuguese. Oh, one other thing I was considering was like a game versus fans. Like I just do like a 1v7 or 1v6 game against you guys. Let me know if you guys would be interested in that. Like you'd show up early and then just get a spot, and then you'd be playing on stream versus me with 6 other people. How can Germany declare wars? They can't leave their island because they don't have map making. But the other civs have come to them, so they have contact. Byzantines have taken a city off the Greeks, but didn't actually claim it for themselves. We got Dead Civ Island over here. I guess the Aztecs aren't really dead. They're keeping up in tech, which I feel is the important part. It'd probably be MPT Beebs, I was thinking. Yeah, it would have to be like, depending on the skill level of the players. Like, I'd ask you, like, if one player is like, I play on deity, then we'd say, okay, we'll only do like a 1v4 or 1v5. Because with MPT, like, I'm confident that, like, even explaining the game rules and explaining what defensive bombard is and explaining what double moves are, I think I could win 1v5 or 1v6 or 1v7 easily if I was against new players. Oh, and I get to pick Civ, so I'd either pick Zulu or pick Celts. I could 1v10 in QC. Like, there's physically, like, if a person has never played QC anymore, there's physically nothing they could do to stop me from running over them. Because, like, I can easily get, like, teching might be a bit difficult, but by turn, like, 35 in QC, I can easily get, like, 40 knights. And with 2-city elimination, like, you can't defend all your cities with 40 knights, so I could just take people out, like, one by one, and there's nothing their allies can really do to stop them. Oh, crap. I forgot that was a possibility. Why is Germany so catastrophically behind in tech? They spawned on an island alone, and here, look at this. So on Sid difficulty, the AI does get a bunch of free units and unit support, but they also do this in Sid difficulty. They have almost 100 spearmen with 5 cities providing unit support. God. Yeah, and they still don't have pottery. The classic German pottery check. And they have no one to trade with at the start, yeah. I'm confident I could tech pretty well in QC. Like, often I end up doing, like, the middle techs and the top techs, and it doesn't slow me down too much. And I feel it wouldn't really be fun doing QC against new players, because, like, they wouldn't know what the fuck to do with the mod. I could, like, literally, like, put, like, a text file on screen while I'm recruiting players, like, explaining the rules to MP2T. Because the rules to MPT are so extremely close to the base game. It's literally just, like, no disease from floodplains. Aztecs aren't agricultural. Sumerians aren't agricultural. And, one city elimination, tiny Pangea maps, 40% water or something. Yeah, that's about it. And then I'd do, like, a little blurb explaining a double move and explaining the defensive bombard bug. So yeah, Germany or Russia has railroads now. Let's see. Oh, the Hittites took Adan. Okay, that's what happened. I see, yeah. It didn't look too interesting because they just retook the old city, so it didn't look like a city was taken. But yeah, they took Adana. So the Russians are having some issues. Do the Hittites not have iron? Okay, the Hittites do have iron. It's not hooked for some reason. Fascinating. Do they have, like, Sling on an Island? No. No iron for them. Yeah, it would be harder to run away with tech in an MPT, but in MPT you don't really need to tech that much. Like, I wouldn't need map making because I don't have to trade maps with my team. Oh yeah, that's the last change in MPT, that map trading and contact trading are available at map making. It's pretty much just vanilla Civ. Like, it very much plays like vanilla. Sorry, it feels like you're playing vanilla Civ while you're playing it, but the metagame is warped because vanilla Civ is so fucked when you play it multiplayer. Okay, so Japan has just completely taken out all the original Roman cities except for Pompeii. Japan is now massive. Hey, Shrek. I'm really getting tired of these Russia puns, but Shrek, if you want to put some Shrek puns in the chat, I'd really appreciate that. That would like help like cleanse my palate right now. That'd be absolutely Shrektacular if you could do that. Some peace deals being made. Okay, I actually feel that like always war, or sorry, pushing more into Russia. I feel that doing most aggressive, like maximum aggression, was a mistake, because I mean it was still kind of hard keeping track of wars sometimes when I did like regular aggression, but there was like periods of war and then periods of peace. Here it's just like being a clusterfuck, one long war the entire game since like about 1500 BC. China is conquering the Ottomans for some reason. I completely missed that. Of course, they took out America. I remember that. The Byzantines are still pushing in here. Oh God, they have so many mass. What the fuck? 200 pikemen and 118 medieval infantry. So if someone attacks them, they're pretty screwed, but they will kill the Greeks if they are able to do this uninterrupted. Hittites are strong. Incans are alive. Japan's strong, and Russia's kind of falling off a bit, but I think they can hold out here. Although they actually might lose this city right now. Should check the power screen. Oh crap, I said I'd do that and I didn't do it. Or I kind of did it, I think. Byzantines and the Ottomans? Oh. So on one hand, both of these civs are kind of caught with their pants down, so I don't think anything's going to come of this. I just hope it doesn't distract the Byzantines from taking out the Greeks. Because they clearly have the inside track here. Greeks are actually able to resettle the city. Yeah, how is... Like, I'm not surprised about their island cities, really, especially this one, but everything else, God. Looks like... Oh, they actually took Sao Paulo. Anyway, Hittites, Russia, China. This is not too surprising in score. In power... Yep, Aztecs still up here, and Ottomans too. Culture, good culture. Do you have to manually dismiss the diplomacy ones? Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of good Russian puns. I think China currently wins the award for controlling the most civs capitals. They control 4 right now. But they still don't feel like they're running away with the game. It's kind of ridiculous. Addy, did you choose anyone, Addy? I don't think you did. Right now, I thought the Russians were going to run away with it, but they look like they're on the verge of collapse if this war keeps up. Hittites are doing good. China's doing good. Japan's doing good. Byzantines might be a dark horse if they can take out the Greeks. So currently, Germany is the last civ on Earth with their original borders still intact. They lost a couple. They lost Tlocapan, they lost Pompeii, Adana. They're just spent militarily. Like, there's still a strong economy, but oh my god, what is this? This is disgusting. They're just funneling their units down. They're not even trying to, like, go for the capital. What are they doing? German pottery check. Still no pottery for Germany. Roman Hittites, whatever. Oh, that's very good for the Incans. That could go either way. I'm curious how that's going to turn out. The Incans are... The Japanese might be a bit busy, though. Yeah, that's the idea in theory. I don't think it's working, though. Rome and Portugal. Right-click Berlin. There's nothing in there. They don't have any new text. Like, what could you possibly gain by seeing Berlin, rookie? A sense of disappointment. I want to give it to you, though. Oh, they have alphabet. Okay, guys, update. Germany finally has alphabet. Fucking right. It's over for you fucks now. Yeah, all they needed was for me to cheat and bend the rules in your favor. Sadly, it wasn't to be. How's this turning out? You'll pay me? Ah, God. I'm always looking for ways to get like the super chats flowing with like some kind of like secret get rich quick scheme, but I don't think violating the integrity of the competitive contest here qualifies as that. Good for the Hittites though, yeah. Yeah, they have the alphabet, they just can't use it for anything. Oh, China and the Byzantines. Okay, so basically that means the Byzantines are dead. Oh, what the fuck? The Byzantines are at war with the Russians and they took a Russian city. Ignoring the Greeks, who had plenty of vulnerable cities. And now they're going to get slaughtered because their 200 pikemen are not in the right location to defend against these. Oh, okay, yeah, this is what they have to defend against. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Yeah, biased much? Jesus, Suede. Yeah, I know. It's just if I'm going to say no, I might as well just chew you out for... Hittites and the Byzantines? Okay, so maximum aggression was a mistake. These wars have lost all meaning. Even ones that are like super consequential. Is that a Russian city in there, or did the... No, it's still a Russian city. Everybody seems to have lost most of their workers. Now, how far ahead in tech are the Japanese? They are Civ number 3, so they have astronomy, and they have military tradition. Okay. So they're only like 3 techs from being done the era, so they're not too far behind. And some people have the starting techs, but that's it. Was Russia start that on Civ difficulty? I don't think so. Huh, okay, the Japanese are kind of pushing in here. Yeah, they could take this. Byzantines have taken another city while their empire at home is falling apart. Where's the big doom stack? They kind of split it up. Ooh, coming from this angle too. And they're not. Oh, did they lose their iron? Yeah, their iron got pillaged. Yeah, the Byzantines are completely screwed. This is good for China. How's China doing in tech? China is number 7. Okay, China's a little bit behind. No, they're on par with Japan. They just don't have military tradition. Yeah. Sorry, Nicola. There's always like one civ like this in the AI games that like wait the entire game to do anything and then they conquer its civ and then they just die afterwards. And Nicola got China. Or no, not Saucison voted for China. Buffalo is Japan. Penguin is Carthage, RIP, Carthage Gang for life. The Hittites are NBA, and the Russians are Vadim. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a break right now. I'll be right back. Hey people, we're back. Okay, let's do this. Stop making me. Yeah, mine auto refreshes, which is like a blessing is a curse because sometimes stuff gets buried very quickly. So as a reminder, if I miss any of your questions that you think are like worth talking about, then definitely ask again. It's not just me ignoring you; it's just it gets lost in chat. Yeah, it could be me ignoring you. Probably not me ignoring you though. Probably just it getting lost in chat. So the Japanese have taken Ravenna and of course Tlocapan a while back. So they've taken one off the Hittites and one off the Russians. If they can handle both those civs, that might be a good sign for them. They're not even trying against the Incans though. Interesting. Byzantines have not fallen yet, but they're bound to lose some cities. Oh, they turned around and they took the Greek city of Ephesus. But I think they're going to have some difficulty pushing backwards because now the Greeks have riflemen. Yeah, the two most relevant global powers, they're signing a peace deal. Oh, this will really change things, guys. This is a game changer. So the Aztecs, they got Argos and Tonawanda just permanently. Oh, they got this city back. I don't know when that happened. It must have been in a culture flip. Maybe. They lost these two cities permanently, but yeah, I'd say they're like as big as they were when they started the game. They could, and they're headed tech too, so they could make a comeback. I think I've been sleeping on the fact they got big rivers running through their land, which a lot of other civs like Portugal didn't have, for example. So they've got decent commerce. Oh no, they lost Calixtlahuaca. Oof. It's funny how it's like every time there's someone plants a city, the game's like, wow, this is a riveting event that we have to tell you about, and it pans the screen over. But then when someone takes a city, they're like, figure it out yourself, loser. Oh man, they're doing to the Byzantines what the Byzantines did to the Greeks. Yeah, I'd say Japan, you can't write them off here. Wars with the Byzantines, or sorry, wars with the Germans could not be more relevant. Oh yeah, and two cities fall at once. God. A toast to your health, and a toast to find peace. Yeah, the Russians could do good here, but they just have to find some peace for themselves. You need the replaceable parts tech to even be able to see rubber on the map, though, and trade it. Much less use it. Oof, you don't have to murder a man while he's down. Come on, Shadowkin. Lots of Hittite ships here, but no actual units in their land. Pompey got the border expand, but otherwise Japan's staying pretty cool. How closer is everyone to the next era? We got China is 7. China still no physics. They do have military tradition now though. And who else are we looking at? Japan? 3 is Japan. So Japan does have physics actually. So they will be coming up to the next era soon. So let's do a check for Wonders of the World. I don't think I've been paying too much attention there. I might even have the Wonders pop-ups turned off. Are there any better mods for AI mods for Civ 3? Effectively, no. Not like a big, comprehensive, overreaching one. There's some small modifications you can make to improve the experience, like giving additional carrying capacity and speed on boats will make them not suck at naval invasions. But aside from that, no. Oh, so the Aztecs have Smith's Trading Company in the Hanging Gardens, yeah. That might explain their strong economy. They got a lot of the good wonders. Hittites got Newtons, Russians got Copernicus's. Hittites also got Sun Tzu's. And the Greeks actually have quite a bit. Yeah. God. The Romans with the Temple of Artemis. You poor souls. Sam, the geographic breakdown, there I looked and it wasn't anything too surprising. It's mostly like United States, UK, Canada, West, and after that it's like Western Europe. And then some people for it's like 1% Russia, 1% Brazil, that kind of thing. Yeah, I said I'd give it to the first person who asked, so. Ooh, you know what? You know what might be fun? Okay, I'm gonna give this to Rome because I don't. Is Portugal still alive? No, Portugal's long gone. Who is like barely holding on to dear life? Rome, I guess. Yeah, I'll just do some text. Oh, they're at war. Fuck me. The Incans, maybe? Okay, I need to have navigation. Oh, I can just tech navigation, though. Okay, here we are. Incans, call you up. There we go, okay. They see most of the map, that's good enough. Oh, could probably get it off the Byzantines too. How do the Byzantines not even have monotheism? What the fuck? Like, check this out. Well, the Byzantines are Civ number 11. Oh, they have invention. Okay, that's not completely unbelievable, I guess. I don't trust Germany to have the map of the world, though, Diego, so. Oh my god, now they're never gonna stop. Liked it better when I was at war with them. Okay. Did they lose Pompeii? I think they had taken Pompeii, and it looks like they lost it. Interesting. Greece got Sparta back? Huh. I guess the Byzantines collapsed, or maybe a culture flipped. So let's take a look at those civ groupings we talked about at the start. So there was the GOP, the Grand Old Posse. The Russians are doing good. The Aztecs are doing good. The Greeks they got Sparta back. They could theoretically make a comeback since they're not behind in tech. The Triad just got wiped. The Border gang has had their borders fixed by China, who has conquered all of them and part of the Triad. And yeah, the Plains people, Rome died, and the Incans got weakened. So just the Hittites and the Japanese left. So yeah, I'd say generally the GOP has had the best luck. Ottomans are not unchanged. They lost 2 cities. Yeah, they lost 2 cities. Yeah, I understand, Shadow King. Roma lives on in our hearts. Harper Gamble, how do you... God, is that a... It's actually pronounced Jaina. Huh, did they make peace with the Byzantines? They seem to have pulled out. Byzantines are still fucked because they only just got monotheism, but they're alive. They might live to donate their cities to another civ. Although I can't really imagine it being anybody but China at this point. Yeah, this is seafaring Rome. They have a sprawling naval empire. They're kind of like Venice. They got their capital in Salamanca. And then a bunch of naval colonies. I like how they just, like, if I'm not mistaken, they just took a Portuguese city and then they still have it. Yeah, they still have Sao Paulo. I think they... Oh, the Chinese lost Shenzhen just permanently. Interesting. Oh, and Salamanca's the Roman capital. Oh, how interesting. So much of this is just interesting. Like, I don't know what to say or what to conclude based on these results, but stuff's happening, I guess. Medieval infantry or longbowmen? So longbowmen have defensive bombard, and medieval infantry have 1 more defense. It depends what you need. Ideally, you probably should have both in a stack. So we'll see who's pushing forward in the tech tree. That's really what's relevant. The civ that gets to replaceable parts first. At the moment, they've cleared through the government techs, but they don't seem to be making progress onto the military techs. Shadow, you can sleep whenever you want, Shadow. I'm not going to keep you here. I do appreciate when the people who, like, enter into the contest, like, they don't just, like, up and leave instantaneously, but yeah, you don't have to stay. Who killed Portugal? China. Pretty much China. The Byzantines a little, and then the Byzantines collapsed to China. Sorry, Francisco. They were doing so well, too, but they got overextended in a war against the Ottomans, and that's how it goes here. You could show support by getting some sleep. That's something you can do. No, like I think it is important to like show support to like content creators you like, but don't do things that you don't want to do. Like don't watch videos you don't want to watch. Don't like uninstall your ad blocker if you hate ads. Don't donate any money if you don't have any money. I swear, like the bath water I sell isn't even that good. You guys don't really need it. So any development? Looks like a peace deal. There's some fighting. I think it's Byzantines versus Ottomans at this point, though. The Chinese seem to be. No, they're bombarding down. They just pulled out all their units for some reason. Are they going to? Oh, they're going to fight someone in the south, and I guess that's higher priority. They just straight up took Tlokapan off of the Japanese. Hmm. Wait, hold up. Oh, they got. I thought they had no electricity or replaceable parts. Hmm. Hittites seem to be winning in tech here. They're the ones with infantry. If I remember, infantry is like a big changing point because it's like very powerful on offense, but also like nearly unkillable on defense. A military comparison? Yeah, good idea. Byzantines, basically decrepit. Japan, very overextended. They need to make peace. Incans, non-existent. Chinese, terrifying. Aztecs, minimalist. Ottomans, dying. Rome, where are these guys? Like, where are? He has 24 musket. I guess they're in just like random places, like on fucking boats in the middle of the ocean. Yeah. Confusing will rate Rome's military. Byzantines are. Yeah, we've dealt with them. Hittites. 83 infantry, Jesus. Oh, thank you so much, Colonial Scriptus. I really appreciate that. Yeah, sorry, DRC. What might be a good idea is like if you're donating money, Colonial, why don't you could like work together with the winner of the stream to like come up with like a cool thing to do. Because there's two factors there. At least two people will get input on it, and it incentivizes two people to pay attention to the channel. But more importantly, I feel like because like single people will often request very weird, very unpopular things, but I think if like two people like work together to come up with something, then they could make something that would work. Community consensus, you know? It's democracy. And unlike in Civ 3, in real life, I very much do like democracy. Okay, no problem, Sam. Oh, sorry, no problem, Shadow King. Yeah, thanks. Do I have a day job? So I teach English online. So I teach in the mornings and I teach in the evenings. During the day, I'm free. And the nice thing about this channel is like because I've received money from this channel, I've been able to buy this new mic, and I've actually been able to use this mic for my teaching job. So I can use the mic instead of like a headset, which is so much of a quality of life thing. Oh my God. Because I just feel so uncomfortable with a headset on my ears. So having this new microphone and just like earbuds in is just so much of a massive improvement. So thank you guys who supported my channel and watched my ads, because that's how I'm able to like buy the mic, and I'm planning on buying a new laptop too. So hopefully I won't drop any frames, and I can do things once I have the new laptop. I can do things like I can stream in Discord while I'm streaming on YouTube, which allows me to do like dual commentary on Discord with another person. It's an old school democracy, Spooky Light. It's actually more like a republic, because I remember in the Roman Republic, the plebs had a vote, but they had less of a vote than the rich people. So the plebs can win like merit through merit by winning this contest, and then the people with the money, the patricians, always get a vote. Oh God, yeah. Thank you for pointing that out, Cheese. There's so many wrong things with this computer. I forget a lot of them sometimes. The ESC key doesn't work. Here I am spamming the ESC key and it's doing nothing. Not likely, because the global culture of Rome is a lot lower than the global culture of everybody else. I've just been spamming enter for a while. Has anything changed? Surprisingly, the Byzantines actually they've lost this city, but not much else. Greeks are same as they ever was, same as they ever were. uh, so the thing about me is just personally, I can never tell when I'm just gonna like fly across the country or fly across the world. So I'm not really interested in a PC. If I settle down and get a more permanent job, it's something I might consider. But if for either of my past two computers I had bought a PC instead of a laptop, that would have really been an inconvenience for me. Like I'm very much the type of person who likes moving around a bunch and living in different cities. I'm kind of like introverted and like stay at home within cities, but I like living in new different places. It's kind of like a change of scenery. Yeah, so God. So there's like a YouTube partners Discord channel, and I joined that like looking for tips, and this guy was PMing me like asking me for advice about something. Uh, I didn't really have much advice for him, but he was asking me questions, and he like I mentioned that I was gonna get a new laptop, and he's like, "You should get a PC," and he was being really insistent that I should get like a stand up PC, like a tower, instead of getting a laptop. It was just such an odd social interaction. Like I'd given this guy zero advice because the things he asked about I had no fucking clue. Uh, and then he started giving me very aggressive advice. But yes, because I teach online, I think it is a tax write-off to buy a new laptop, and the microphone definitely. Isn't that kind of an expensive way to live? Not really. Um, I don't like break my lease or anything like that. Yeah, it's mostly because like I was a student for a long time, and I studied in a bunch of different cities, uh, four different cities, I guess, and I did like research trips too. Yeah, I think there was this moment when I was like 18 years old, and I went home for Christmas from university, and I didn't bring my computer, and my two siblings were just like monopolizing the computers that were at home, and I was just like bored all the time, and it's like I need a freaking laptop. God, I just can't stand like having to go to a different place and being without a computer. That's unforgivable. I guess it's different that I have like a good phone now, but yeah. Yeah, seriously, what the hell, people? Oh, I mean, this isn't falling anytime soon, but it's an interesting development. Okay, pottery check. The Germans finally have pottery. This is not a drill, guys. They also have writing. Mathematics. They're kind of running away with it. Comeback incoming. Can they build any new buildings? They cannot. But, yeah. Uh, I don't want to give too much personal information about myself, but I've lived in Eastern Canada. I've lived in Western Canada too. And I've lived abroad. Yeah, of course. Great. No, if you win, you win. Just like let me know before, or you can like comment on a YouTube video, or you can catch the replay on my channel. Press Z. Have we reached that point yet, NBA Live? Yeah, no one here like feel like you can definitely go for lunch, and if you gotta go to bed or whatever, just leave. It's fine. Or if you're just bored, you can like alt tab for 2 hours and come back. At this point, it's probably only gonna last an hour and a half more or something like that. But is this the way to do things? I feel like this is God mode. Like, Canada, of course, Canada jokes are okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing any military development. This can't be fun for Japan, but they're not losing any cities yet. Okay, Max, tell me your best Canada joke. What you got for me? I can tell a good one. I'll wait for you, though. Now I'm just thinking of the perfect way to tell this joke. I don't want to fuck this up. I'm not bad at telling jokes, but I haven't told this one in a while, so I could easily fuck it up. Did you just change your name? Yeah, okay. I'll go for the joke, I guess. So, three people drinking in a bar: an Australian, an American, and a Canadian. The American orders a beer, drinks the whole glass in one gulp, takes out his gun, and then shoots the beer glass. And he says, "In America, we got so much money that we never need to drink from the same glass twice." The Australian wanted to show him up, so he does the same thing. He orders a beer, he drinks the whole beer in one gulp, he takes out the American's gun, and he shoots the glass. And he says, "In Australia, we have so much sand that we turn into..." I can't do an Australian accent. "We have so much sand that we turn into glass that we never have to drink from the same glass twice." The Canadian, he stops for a minute and he thinks. And then he does the same thing. He orders a beer. He drinks the whole beer in one gulp, and then he takes the American's gun and he shoots the American. And he says, "In Canada, we have so many Americans that we never have to drink with the same one twice." Applause in the chat, please. God. It's funny how, like, when you're trying to do an accent that you just clearly can't do, it often turns into something else, like a Jamaican accent or an Irish accent. Or Yeah, I like calling us America's Hat. It's nice. But it raises some interesting questions about what Florida really is in that case. Spooky Lights offended. I appreciate that, Sam. Thank you. Okay, that's the last city on... Yeah, the last city on the planet I expected to get a wonder in. Has a theory of evolution been built? I don't even... Yeah. Oh, they have scientific method. Okay. It's possible. Aztecs are holding on here. Not going to last too much longer, though, I feel. Yeah, they've already lost this city. And Russia. Oh, okay, but the Japanese retook Tlocapan from the Chinese somehow. Is your wife American by any chance, Crude Hound? Sure, tell me a Portuguese joke, Francisco Marquez. Either in Portuguese or in English. I don't know many Portuguese jokes, but I know some good Portuguese memes. Yeah, okay. The Chinese have taken Iznik and they're pushing into Istanbul and Uskador. Yeah, I don't think the city's going to last too much longer. Are we even surviving without hockey? It's been rough, but yeah. I mean, do you know that Canada has actually not won a Stanley Cup since 1993? It has been almost 30 years. And it's like 20% or like 15% of the teams in the NHL, the National Hockey League, which is the American and Canadian Hockey League, are Canadian. So in 10 or 20 years, we should really have a Stanley Cup or two. But no, it's been the longest dry spell since like around when I was born. Okay, now that's too far. You are now blocked and banned. Please leave the chat now, Diego. I'll give you a pass actually, since I said some mean things about Germany earlier. Oh, British. A Penguins fan. I feel you and Penguin might get along well then. He's from Eastern Europe, so I don't think he's a NHL fan. But yeah, yeah. For me, I don't pay attention to hockey, or at least lately, I don't pay attention to hockey until around the playoffs start, and then I check what Canadian teams are on, and I watch their games. I actually watched a few games with my aunt for the Winnipeg Jets, but they got their ass. This is a couple of years ago, and they got their ass kicked in the playoffs. It wasn't fun. That's the thing about sports, that if you like try to introduce someone to a sport, you could like either get like one of those magical comeback games, or you could get a game where your team just gets their ass handed to you. And if that happens several times, it's really a wrench in whatever your plan is to introduce people. So I'll say this: the Hittites and the Russians are fully railed, but the Chinese have reached the next era. They are in the industrial era. They almost certainly have. They're industrious, and they almost certainly have coal and iron. There's no way they don't. I mean, I guess it's a wet map, so there's a lot of jungle. A lot of jungle means a lot of coal in the jungle, and the Chinese had no coal, had no jungle. Oh my God, the Chinese don't have any coal. As a brutal twist of irony, they almost had coal right here, but sadly they lost Shenzhen. Will they be able to take any coal from the Ottomans? They will. There's some coal right here. Okay. So that will delay them coming online, but when they come online, they're going to come online strong with all this land area. It's actually not even close, China to the next power. I mean, there's a few things to like about the base governments, but in that's not true, Max. In Civ 3, like in vanilla Civ 3, the same thing happened with communism. The thing that ruins the AI, it isn't it's not the government itself of fascism, it's the fact that they're allowed to slave at a time where they have such expensive units in such high pop cities. So if they like slave a gorilla in a 12 pop city, they lose like 5 pop and take 5 unhappiness pretty much for the next 20 turns. So that's just a huge setback. Sorry, what did you want us to check? Oh, we can check governments, of course. Hittites are fascism. At least they're railing fast with that government then. Japan's monarchy, Incan's republic. China fascism. I'll check if it... Pretty much only the small civs are not fascism. Germany has reached monarchy. Is Carthage still alive? Oh, not even close, Penguin. They were the first civ to die. They actually died to America. Who died to China? Two guys sit in a tree shadow, in the shade of a tree. One of them, with the heat, sees a flying pink elephant. 30 minutes later, he sees two, and they keep appearing. After 2 hours, one of them says, Comadre. You're going to have to paste the rest of the joke. It's not showing in its entirety here. It doesn't, Claw. It's unchanged. And difficulty shouldn't affect it either. Dreadclaw, if you really wanted to beef up your mod, you could make it so the civs can't. It's pay to hurry in all governments. With the jungle here, it's kind of hard to tell what the borders are, but it looks like the Aztecs are finally succumbing to the pressure of the Russians. I'm not. Why don't you post in the Discord, Spooky? Post in the memes channel of the Discord, and there's a link to the Discord down. That's a good plant right here. Good idea. Get this cow. So they're sitting under the shade of the tree, becoming delirious from the heat. One sees a pink elephant, the second sees a second pink elephant, and the other says to the other, "Comadre, the nest has got to be close." Who is winning? It's got to be the Hittites or the Russians. Or the Chinese. It's one of the three. I was a little bullish on the Russians. I gotta admit. So wait, we can probably just see all the relevant world powers in one graph. Offense intended to Germany. Aztecs, yeah. No, okay. So Byzantines are at war with Russia. But not at war with China. Okay, China's at war with Russia, Japan, and Greece. Yeah, Russia's got a few wars, but only two really relevant ones. And Japan and the Hittites still. Oh my god. Who do you enjoy playing most growing up? That's hard to say. I did like Carthage. Yeah, I liked Carthage. I liked building the Numidian mercenary. I liked Persia. I like Persia. I mean, everybody likes Persia when they're new, but I definitely like Persia. How are the Incans still in this? City's pretty weak. He could feasibly take it. I guess he's just streaming in more and more cavalry. He does have a bunch of productive cities. Almost one cavalry per turn. Not almost, but decently close to it. Oh, and Japan is finally starting to rail. Maybe that will help him come online. Who on earth would like the Americans? God. I guess if you're really into those two specific traits, but even if you're really you'd like the idea of the F-15, you just never get to use it most of the time. Bruce, I don't think aggression affects raising cities too much. They're taking a lot of cities, but on Cid difficulty, for one, there's a lot of culture, and for one, there's a lot of high population cities because they grow faster and they produce buildings faster. If you take a city with culture, it will never get raised. And if you take a city above one pop, I think generally the AI doesn't raise cities. So China now has access to coal. France is like a very boring civ to be obsessed with. I guess if you're like really into things that are good. Like, if you're the kid who played Super Smash Bros. Melee and you insisted on learning how to play Marth and getting really good at Marth, even though you were nowhere near a pro level, then you're the kid who might enjoy France. No, I don't think France is a top tier Civ, though. They're consistent, but they're not top tier. One shield new. Yeah, this is the Dreadclaw type of mod. Some people make interesting mod. Dreadclaw makes Dreadclaw mods. They push the limits of what the game can even be. Which is why whenever he comes out with one, I'll probably be happy to play it on stream. I have to say, if it was anything like last time, I'm probably going to get my ass handed to me by the mod he's making. Dreadclaw, have you considered making like a maze mod? I'll leave you it up to you, like how to interpret that. But like a mod where like I start like in the middle of a maze and I have to like get my way out or something like that. Yeah, it would only be like a one-time play per person, but it could be interesting. Japan has taken Salamanca, so they could never take the Hittite cities, but like fuck it, we just killed Rome now. I guess that's on the table. Oh, and China's pushing into Greece. Thanks, I'm glad to hear that, Max. Wait, is Max Propaganda a different person from Max P? Or are you like commenting on like your phone and then your computer separately? That would make sense. God, I was the opposite. Any attempt to make me learn French in school in Canada made me less inclined to enjoy French media. They're behind in tech. I'll say that, Hell Talk. So it depends what the Hittites and the Russians can do with their tech lead. Let's take a look. Huh. That's so odd. But yeah, who are we? So 13, 14 Hittites in Russia. And 8 is actually the Aztecs of all people. The Aztecs of all people have replaceable parts. But they have no rubber. The Aztecs who spawned in the middle of the jungle have no... That's incredible. Okay, the Japanese, they have railroads, they don't have industrialization or electricity. So they're not even... Oh, sorry, that's Japan, of course. The Chinese are 7. So they also do not have electricity or industrialization. I am Max Piacus. Yeah. Thanks for watching, Majed. Or Mayed? I can't tell if that's actually Max P or if it's someone's pretending to be Max P. I mean, now somebody has to take the name Max Power. That is a fantastic name. Max Productive. Okay, let's check the victory point screen and see how everybody else is doing. China at 27 and 29. That's pretty good. And they have rails. That's the relevant thing, I think. Majid. Okay. Is it a zh sound or a j sound? Like ZH or just J? Perfect. Thank you, MP. Yeah, China's a bit behind in tech, but I'd say that they have maximum potential. Greece says say. God, who is Greece? That was GrayFX. GrayFX went to bed. I'm not sure if this is GrayFX come back to life changing his name, but China will win because they have least amount of fronts to cover and easier pickings to expand. Agreed and agreed. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sold on China at the moment. These three are, yeah, they're much stronger civs going up against each other. But I don't like if the other civs like get to like bombers and mech infantry. I don't really think the Chinese can do too much. Speaking of not doing too much, the Germans have been pillaged a bit, but they're mostly unchanged. Jesus, look at this crazy city. This is pretty uncorrupted. I guess that's a commercial civ on Cid difficulty. That has a fair number of cities, but loose placement. Okay, the Japanese finally took out an Incan city. Yeah, 25 pop. I don't know. I think the Russians and the Hittites still have potential. Is Saucison here, or did he just pick a civ and screw off? You know what? He's just gonna request something multiplayer related, and I love doing multiplayer stuff on stream, so no complaints there. I like how some of the turns just randomly take more than the others. Oh, weird, huh? You don't get censored. Okay, they took the southern cities first. That's wait, the Byzantines really of all civ is making a comeback, attacking the Greeks along with everybody else. Dear Lord, what is happening in there? The Greeks had like railroads and everything. Okay. Don't worry, Max P. You may have died, but you will live on in name. Oh, that's nice to hear. Thank you for that. It adds joy to my life too, sometimes more than others. You get to prove me wrong. That's what you get. You get the element of surprise. Yep, 2 cities, and now they have one big railroad leading south, so that could be dangerous. Hey, Pixel Husky. We're just doing an AI versus AI battle, and things are coming to a close here. But it looks like a couple big factions will face off towards the end. Mostly the Japanese, the Russians, the Hittites, and the Chinese, are the only factions that even have a close to a chance of winning this. Let's compare armies. 200 riflemen, 500 calves. 86 infantry. And that's pretty much it. Oh, so the Hittites have actually been at peace for a while. So when they declare war on someone, it's going to hurt. They raised 2 cities. Yeah, they are horribly slow. Sam, do you play on accelerated production by any chance? Because the worker speed hasn't been increased along with the speed of everything. Like, everything else is faster in accelerated production, or most things are, but not worker speed. So that might have something to do with it. Finally, a theory of evolution gets built. They've had... I don't know what took them so long. I guess they're all constantly at war, so they don't want to build wonders. But now they have... refining and electronics. Whatever they got, they traded it away instantly to the Hittites. Are you allowed to gift great leaders? It's an interesting idea to make things more flashy. No, if I was to like violate the rules of the contest, it would be for money, not for anything else. Make this game pay to win. For the low price of $100 and you have to sit and watch 10 ads, I will give you precisely 4 infantry for a civ of your choice. Some terms and conditions may apply. Yeah, Russia's got these massive cities. I guess China's got big cities too, but pretty sure most people it'd be pay to lose. So 20, dude. Do you know how much a Bitcoin is worth? That's like $20,000 or something. And China's pushing into the Aztecs. So they do have a logical next target. Hey, Fox, shoot. You missed a weird thing where everybody changed their name to Max P. I think. I'm still not completely sure if people were changing their names or if it was just one guy called Max P saying a bunch of stuff, but yeah. $183,000 for 20 shields? You could get an archer for that. Not worth it, IMO. In search for terrible anecdotes from our Discord. Oh, please, no. Oh, great. It's good to hear that, Fox. Have you been having any troubles with it, or has it just been like pretty logical from the get-go? Yeah, someone sent me a save the other day. It was pretty good. But they were like paying like 48 per turn in unit maintenance in Republic, and it's something to avoid. You basically have to commit in Republic. Do I want to fight, or do I want to not fight? If you don't want to fight, then you stay as close to the unit cap as you can. If you do fight, you have to kill people. If you say I want to fight and you don't kill anybody, like you don't take any cities, you fucked up because it costs you hundreds or thousands of gold in unit support, which is worth it if you're taking cities. But if you're not taking cities, you might as well have a low amount of units. Well, you did, of course, Max Penis. If you're Max Penis, I feel really sorry for the guy out there called Minimum Penis. Not that there's anything wrong with having a small penis, but just having that as your name, the stigma attached. Hey, Diego. Nice, I'm glad you like that too. I also like that there's a hub for the Civ community. I mean, this was supposed to be a multiplayer Civ related channel, but over time it's just gravitate in kind of like a hub for the community in general, which I think is really cool. I like how people like turn like 1500 AD and people are finally starting to plant cities again. And Rome is somehow still alive and kind of thriving in an awful way. Hope they replant these cities. China will grow larger. I didn't catch that reference. Oh, that's good. Oshawa State of Mind, are you from Oshawa? I have lived in the GTA for at least part of my life. Generals. Is that strategy game from the Philippines? The ones that's like kind of like chess with hidden information? That's good to hear. So anyone who makes a Letterkenny joke in the chat here gets extra thumbs up for me. God, if any of you guys don't know what Letterkenny is, it's such a bizarre cultural situation. I should comment right now that the Chinese are pushing into Russia, so we'll see if they're going to be able to take anything out. But yeah, Letterkenny is this Canadian TV show. It's a comedy based on small town life in Canada. It's not like Corner Gas though. It's more like kind of sketchy, like about people who like drug addicts or like just dumb people, like dumb rednecks, like the Canadian version of rednecks or skids or whatever. Anyway, it is profoundly, profoundly Canadian. Like I remember one of there's just so much like rapid dialogue that's references to Canadian culture and Canadian slang and things like that. Like I remember one, like for example, one of them like he has this rapid fire joke, and one of the jokes within the big joke is like a reference to Kim Mitchell. Kim Mitchell, I believe, was like a one hit wonder who had like in Canada, and they play the songs on the radio or like his song or whatever on the radio a lot in Canada because there's a law in Canada that makes you play Canadian music on radio stations, like a certain percent. But I can't imagine anyone in the United States would have ever heard of Kim Mitchell or know who he is. So yeah, but despite all this, despite the fact that a lot of the humor is uniquely Canadian small town, it's actually really popular in the United States and in other countries too. And people have asked about that, and it's kind of a mix. Like at the same time, people find it to be very foreign, and there's like a ton of slang and references and like new stuff that people are unfamiliar with, and stereotypes and things like that. So they like it because it's like bizarre and foreign in a way, but also because it's like super super familiar with to them. Like if you set aside the cultural stuff, like the social dynamics could like play out in like a town in Ohio, a town in Idaho, or a town in Australia. And that kind of like the mix between it being super universal and super foreign is kind of what makes it have its own unique appeal, I think. I haven't even been paying attention to Japan, but I don't think they've done anything. They still haven't taken Sitsun Zitsin. They still have Talokapan though. Oh, they finally got Pompeii. Good for them. And Antium, I think. No, they've always had Antium. Yeah, they just got Pompeii and got the border expand. Show China's territory? Okay, here it is. What a monstrosity. Long and snaking. And then descending upon the rest of the world. I don't know, are they going to overextend? Who can tell? Yeah. I mean, I think that's the big issue. Like, people play Monarchy, and they have a bunch of buildings for maintenance. So even on Regent difficulty, their economy's kind of crap when going up against republics and democracies. That and no tech trading. So they got the Hoover Dam. That could be pretty good for them. Is it actually pronounced Heliopis, or are you just making fun? I know I say it that way. Was there even a... God. This city's been destroyed and rebuilt a million times. What's Tlocapan? I guess Heliopis was maybe a green city? Yeah, China thick. China thick with like 2 C's and a Q. Is it Heliopis? Heliops? Like, how on earth do you pronounce IS if not is? Heliopiz? Oh god, what are you doing, Hittites? Still stacking up. Oh yeah, China, they just have 100 more infantry than the Hittites. Unless everybody gets at war with China sometime soon. Tlacopan. Heliopolis. Oh, fuck, Heliopolis. That makes a lot of sense, actually. NBA, I have beyond ascended to the level where I've stopped caring who is at war with who and just assumed that everybody is at war with everybody. Tlacopan? Tlacopan. Tlocapan? Tlacopan. What were we checking? Oh, we can check the wars, I guess. Japan's at war with most people except Russia. Hittites are just at war with Japan. Yeah, who cares? China's at war with Russia and Japan and the Greeks, but has decided to ignore the Greeks for whatever godforsaken reason. Yeah, Germany finally got pottery. They're actually not in the medieval era, but they're getting there. They got construction. They got map making. Oh, maybe they can finally plant a city on this island. Yeah, we were doing German pottery checks for a while, and they finally got pottery. Heliopolis. Yeah, that was what's wrong. This has been going on for a while, but they don't really accomplish much since Germany has this. Man, did Civ 3 introduce luxury resources to the franchise? What a good game. It's kind of it's being landed, but it's not in any danger of dying, Diego. Uh, it's not there were 2 Incan cities here and here, and they got destroyed by the Hittites or the Japanese, and then they didn't decide to push any further or take anything or replant. It's actually kind of maddening. Okay, there we have it. Introduce strategic resources even. Wow. Well, I can't blame them for getting it wrong then. Yeah, there's so many like essential features of the franchise that were introduced by Civ 3, which is interesting because when you compare it to Civ 2, you can see how like everything was directly, most things were directly like inspired by Civ 2, to a fault even sometimes. Like for example, the temple in Civ 2 gives two happy faces, and in Civ 3 it gives one, and then it gives some culture. So you can tell that they tuned the temple based on their understanding of Civ 2. It's a pretty big siege, but they seem to be... Yeah, I'm really Every time I hear G-Beebs, I think J-Beebs. No, I think I've ascended to a plane higher than that, where I don't see that anymore, but for the longest time, yeah. I felt weird calling him Biebs, because it's like, that's what people call Justin Bieber. But you know, it's 2020. 2020 is the year of forgiveness and moving on. And although Justin Bieber has like behaved poorly in his personal life, if he can be like a decent, like not an R. Kelly level awful human being, I think I'm fine with that at this point. What is up with my YouTube front page? What's on your YouTube front page, Rodrigo? Is it my AI versus AI match, epic match to the death, which community player Saucyson is currently winning due to his choice of Saucyson winning the game? I'm playing in debug mode right now. In debug mode, you can see the whole map. You can look inside cities. You can even change the AI's production and move around their citizens if you want to. Yeah, and at least now, like the war has devolved to one single front. Like if anything happens, it's going to be the Chinese taking more cities down here, or a new declaration of war. Yeah, my debug people are hiding in a corner. A 6 hour video. Is it? Has it been six? No, there's no way. It's not 6 hours. I started at noon. Oh, it's 4. Okay, that seems about appropriate. I think you mean a 4-hour video of AI versus AI. It's a live stream. You're commenting. You clearly know what a live stream is. Oh, they took St. Petersburg. Yeah. But yeah, I do have some ideas for a maze mod. Like you start in the center of the maze and you have like a pack of units and you can like create new units as you go through the maze. You'd have to be clever with the mechanics. Or maybe you could do like puzzles. Oh, that would be cool. Oh, yeah. Like you'd have to like you'd have AI cities with no units in them, and you'd capture them, and each city would have its own unique resource, and the resource would unlock a particular unit. So it might be like a worker that can build an airbase, and then you have to figure out what to do with the airbase to progress to the next portion of the puzzle. You could do some really cool stuff with that. It's most score at this point NBA, but I think China's probably running away with score too, as well as blind area. We can check how close they are to a domination victory, though. I think they're kind of being slowed down by the lack of tech. There's oh, they have combustion. Oh, and they have flight. Oh, okay, they can build bombers now. China was really the dark horse. Yeah. The best scenario was capture the princess. What do you mean, Rodrigo? Uh, the capture the princess works fine in multiplayer. Rodrigo, are you familiar with GeoCiv? I've been working on like a an Age of Discovery inspired mod for Civ 3 multiplayer called GeoCiv. Oh, sorry, Rodrigo. There's a multiplayer player who's named Rodrigo. I just assumed that was him, but it might not be. Yeah. Once GeoCiv is like more complete and we have like some custom art and Civilopedia entries, I could definitely stream some GeoCiv if you're curious. But yeah, the idea is that I've talked about this a lot, but there are four factions. There's the gnomes, the dwarves, the ghosts, and the pirates. The gnomes and the dwarfs try to mine treasure, and with that, finally he plants that city, and they return that treasure to their capital. And the pirates and the ghosts try to steal treasure and return it to their capitals for victory points. And the ghosts are all invisible, like all their units are invisible as a treat. Okay. Have you played any multiplayer with us? If you haven't, I could let you know when GeoCiv is like. If you want to play chess GeoCiv with us, definitely come to the Discord. It's linked in the description of this video, and I'll let you know when we're running tests of the game. Ooh, Moscow's actually declining in in population. Yeah, it's very nerdy. It's kind of inspired by World of Warcraft or like Lord of the Rings or whatever. But the real difficulty is making it so that there's supply lines. They get some, yeah, they get the berserk basically. But their bigger focus is on pillaging. They also get conquistadors with extra defense. So the scenario is coded so that if you capture a worker, the worker turns into a treasure. So you can like come in with your conquistador, take a worker, run out, take it back home, score some victory points. And anytime a pirate or a ghost wins combat, they have a chance of triggering. Like they have the enslaved mechanic, and the enslaved mechanic can produce a treasure. Oh, okay. You'd really like this about the pirates. The pirates have like pathetically slow worker speed. Like it takes them like 30 turns to road a mountain. So they effectively can't mine mostly because it's very difficult for them to hook the resources they need to build the mines. Because the mines are like iron mines or tin mines or whatever. But they do get access to offshore platforms and harbors in all their cities. So what they do is they plant their cities wherever they want on the map. Like, for example, this would be a good pirate city, and then they instantly get like an offshore platform and a harbor. And all the governments have communal corruption, so you could do one here, here, and up here too. You have to plant your cities on hills for a very complicated reason, but yeah, you can kind of like spread out your pirate havens. You have to decide whether you want a pirate city to be productive or whether you want it just to be like kind of like a base of operations. It actually simulates it fantastically in multiplayer. The weird thing is, I don't think the developers intended this. They coded mechanics into the game to give the military tactics a ton of depth, but the depth is completely wasted because the AI just sucks at using it. So for example, if you're defending, you want to put a bunch of units in there and you build walls. If you're the attacker, you can build a bunch of catapults and then destroy the walls using the catapults. If you're the defender, your counterplay against that is you grow your city to size 7. And at size 7, you get 50% defense bonus whether you have walls or not. But the counterplay is that you put units on all their tiles and you starve them like the Russian or the Chinese are doing to Yaroslavl here. And then that will reduce them below size 7, and then they don't get the defense bonus anymore, and you can kill their city. And the counterplay is that you fight back against that choke and try to retake your high food tiles so you can stay above size 7. But at that point, you're kind of fighting outside the city anyway, so you lose the defense bonus. So yeah, there's like so much depth to it. But a lot of that depth is lost because the AI is dumb and wouldn't do any of those things. Man, do you guys believe that there used to be a civ called the Iroquois and the Romans in this game? Tlatelolco fell. Tlatelolco fell. Oh, and the Chinese took Tsinsunzan. Weird how they took that city before any of the deeper core cities. Urki, stop trying to make Germany happen. It's not going to happen. God. The Byzantines are like Vichy France right now. Like half their nation got conquered, and they responded to that by being the lapdogs of the nations that conquered them and trying to conquer stuff of their own. Pathetic. At least die with some dignity like the Carthaginians did. Yeah, they've been through some rough times. So I'm gonna go for a bathroom break, but I'm gonna leave like something heavy on the enter key so it continuously ends turn, because I'm worried this won't end before a time where I reasonably want it to end. Okay, be right back. Wow, I'm surprised it didn't come back and Germany had mounted a huge, massive comeback. No, instead it's just Moscow falling. How disappointing. Germany. 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 Don't you dare make fun of my beautiful Canadian accent. You did make fun of some of my city name pronunciations, which I will defend myself vigorously against, because there are so many fucking city names in this game, and some of them are really unintuitive. Some of them you just see a million times and you just assume it's something that it isn't. Some are completely unpronounceable. Sin Sun Sin. Zin Sun Zin, Zun, Zen. Zin, Zun, Zin. Yeah, that's baffling to me. Oh, the Hittites have tanks. I mean, if there's anyone who can make a comeback against the Chinese at this point, it's nobody. But the Hittites are the closest to being able to do so. Shit, they just swept Kume. That sounds like how a German would pronounce it, rookie. Zibil Chaltun. To Germany, I got you. To Germany. Yeah, I know sometimes it can be difficult with articles in English. Like, there's two types of non-native English speakers. There's the ones who don't say enough articles, and the ones who use too many. Like when they're talking about Google, they'll say like the Google, the Facebook, to Germany. Okay, and they've retaken Pompeii for the millionth time. DJ Germany. Ah, yeah. Can you play copyrighted music in the Discord? Can you just like have someone like just be the DJ to a Civ game? That'd be pretty cool. Couldn't stream it obviously, but yeah. What will you get for second place? You get nothing. Are you even in this, rookie? I don't think you signed up, rookie, did you? Yeah, I'd consider an honorable mention, but to is it an NBA who chose the Hittites. I mean, they're directly in contact now. Oh, I think it's not showing me declaration of war messages anymore because I'm at war with all this relevant civs. So my embassy is cut off. Just before I started or just after? China is at war with everybody and they have stopped giving a shit. Even far slow. Yeah, that's the issue because the corruption is so low for them that as they run away with the game, they are able to build more units and makes them run away with the game harder. How do you download mod scenarios? Some of them are posted on CFC, which is like the Civilization forums. But if you come to the Discord, the link to the Discord is in the description of this video. On the announcement channel of the Discord, good job, Aztecs, you can find a link to a Google Drive with a lot of the multiplayer scenarios in it. Those are just the multiplayer scenarios, though. Hey, Penguin. I'm not gonna lie, you didn't miss much. You died horribly to the Americans died horribly to the Chinese, and then everybody's dying horribly to the Chinese. What the fuck, Incans? How are they alive? Do I have like respawn AI civs on or something? Oh god. Large and continued bomber run to actively kill the Germans with any kind of efficiency. Not against tanks with battlefield medicine. Yeah, they lost a city already. To the Hittites, huh? And they do have some bombers. Romans still as strong as they ever have been for the back half of the game. Incredible. So were the Hittites the first civ to enter the new era? Yeah. And they are at war with the Chinese. So, they did get the same tech in the next era. I guess that's how the AI is programmed to prioritize things. Yeah, now that the Chinese have Taos and tanks. Yeah, you have pottery. You have map making too. Congrats. You can build a boat and send it to the island and maybe try to take a Roman city or two. You didn't. You could though. And the Byzantines. Oh, sorry. I'll check the victory conditions. I could have, and I maliciously chose not to. Ha 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 ha. Totally fair difficulty level, by the way. Wow, he really likes those cruise missiles, huh? It's actually kind of a miracle the game is as fast as it is this far into the game. It's like, yeah, this takes 10 seconds. There are 20,000 units on the map, but we can do this in 10 seconds. Are you talking about Civ 2, Darth Mortis? There's the never-ending game of Civ 2, which is kind of amassed a cult following. Civ 3 is more snowbally than Civ 2, from what I understand. No, Yurich? No, Yurich. No one's even built the Manhattan Project. That might be fun too. Alexei? Wow, Russian YouTube really promoting my live stream. No, you're thinking of Civ 2. You're definitely thinking of Civ 2. Very famous Civ 2 game. Okay, yeah, now the Hittites are starting to lose cities. Belt and Road projects from the Great Plains. Please give the last renaming Civ left against Chinese tons of ICBM. Oh, the last remaining Civ. We could give the Germans one ICBM as a treat. I see. I can't remember where the Great Wall is. Took them long enough. I know that there were a lot of wonders in Aztec land, and the Aztecs have been weirdly untouched by the world. Okay, one ICBM for Germany. I'm not quite sure, Sam. Uh, Often in Future Start, it's a relevant stat. If you can get like one nuke per turn in Future Start, which is accelerated production, uh, that's the way to go. Okay, let's see what they can do. Come on, Germany, I'm cheering for you. Yeah, push back against those dreadful, dreadful Hittites. 500. Yeah, you guys were having that debate in the Discord. Like, what's the highest possible? Looking pretty good for China. Hittites in Russia kind of just like did nothing and got stomped later, while China did absolutely fucking everything. Japan killed Rome, did nothing. Germany never was anything to begin with. They have not fired their ICBM. Could you imagine if they nuked me? You know, you guys picked all the civs you wanted to win, but you guys missed the most powerful civ of all, which is the debug civ. In our hearts, there was never a contest to begin with. How do you add units in mid-game? Well, we're in debug mode. You do Shift F1. Shift $sign will give you money. And then if you go into the city and you hit B, you can build some crap. Enjoy, my brothers. I mean, NBA, they're at war with you, the Hittites. If they're nuking anyone, it's probably going to be you. If half of them come play MP, fuck. I mean, there's only 8 people per multiplayer game, so if only a couple of them come play multiplayer, we can get some good games going. Yeah, this game is long and exhausting for me, but next one I might do like a call to action and try to get people involved in a multiplayer game after a stream. Oh, Germany loses another city. They're down to 3. They have kept their modern armor. They're not going to wait to heal it up. They're just going to leave it there. Oh, weird. Okay, the Hittites just like swept the island here. So even when they lose their heartland, their lives will linger on. I'd know Pixel Husky. I'm not even sure would give you the option. When's the next city going to be taken? From Germany? God only knows. Yeah, I mean, for once we could like do games that are like entirely new player games, like nobody except for players who have never played multiplayer before. And I'm kind of curious how that would turn out. I mean, I suspect it's like a kind of situation where, like, in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. The people who have like watched my multiplayer videos would dominate, but could still be a lot of fun. Or the people who play on Demigod as opposed to Warlord. Yeah, deep in my heart, this is the nation that I wanted the Germans to have. Sadly, it was not meant to be. I mean, I've been pretty satisfied with the multiplayer community lately. Like, generally, there's enough people around that if you want to find a game, there's a game under game like being set up. Often there's multiple games going at the same time, like 2 or 3. Okay, this is getting quite slow because of the huge map, so I might just call the game. So because the Hittites are continuing to conquer, they're not even really falling behind in score very much. Oh, and Russia, and Russia. Okay, Diego. Yeah, Germany has won our hearts. I know. Don't call the game. Break it instead. Give everybody lots of. I mean, Germany has not been firing the nukes that they do have. Can you not fire nukes if Manhattan Project has not been built? Yeah, I still see this German nuke around. It's not going to work. They're not going to fire the nukes. The AI is programmed not to fire their nukes. That was fast. Christ. I didn't even notice that was going on. Okay, yeah. I'm going to call it now. I'm pretty bored of this. Thank you so much for everybody who tuned in, and we'll be streaming again on Sunday. Yeah, let me know if you guys have any comments. The winner of the challenge is Saucyson, and I will PM him asking what he wants his prize to be. I could do maybe some multiplayer content or a multiplayer stream for him. But yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Oh, and who is that guy who did the super chat? If that guy is here, something in Latin. What's his name? It was 2 words, kind of Latin sounding. Anyway. Yeah. If that guy wants to give some suggestions, him and Saucy can come up with some ideas for a stream or some content. Anyway, thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you guys